Yeah, 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 yeah. Sweet. Was good. How come other parents? I needed to head out here to take care of my mama. She had an operation recently, and mm, my dad is out of town, so we're looking after her. Yeah, she's doing well. It's really like her physically, she's like in a good spot, but um, she's just kind of like dizzy and nauseous. But she's doing a lot better. Yeah, thank you, Namira. All right, we're back. I need to use the bathroom. So while people funnel in here, I'll be back. Oh, I forgot to clean my bed. Fuck. Silverplay 1304 was good. Was good. I'm gonna change my YouTube stream title. I am not playing the beta tonight. Although I will probably play tomorrow. Do you have your own room there, or is it a guest room? Uh, in and if you had to guess based on what you can see in my camera and your understanding of like nuclear households that were built in like actually I was gonna say the 1980s, but this house was constructed then, but maybe this room had a different purpose. I call this my family would call this the computer room, and this is where my mom's computer is, uh, and my dad's back there, and then that is a desk, which is converted into my bed. So I'm saying here, the they have a guest bedroom, and then there's the master, but they're getting work done in the master bedroom. So, my mama is in the guest bedroom right now. So I'm relegated to the computer room bed, which is like pretty comfy. And it's also kind of appropriate, right? Like the member of the family that is terminally online gets to sleep in the computer room. So it works out. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I was thinking, as streamer, you answer the same questions over and over throughout the stream because I'm sure people will maybe ask these things as they come in. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I have no problem repeating myself. I think that's just part of being a streamer. I think the downside is for the people that are here early and or often, early and often, and then hear me answer the same question repeatedly. I think it could get a little tedious for you guys. Yo, thank you, Sven. She is doing better, and is hopefully continue to get better. Oh, I need. What was the name of the weak war that displays the bar here? I've been doing a lot of setup to try and enable streaming here. And I thought I had everything prepped, but maybe I missed a couple things. Lego. Like Luxthos bar or something? Luxthos? What was it called? I don't think I have it. Yeah, we don't have any weak cores on this computer. It's like a bar that shows how far you are from leveling. Wow, I have not had. That's a crazy reminder seeing Rosie the bot's message. I have not had art bots in my chat for so long. Is that a sign that I made it? Is that a sign that we've made out of the very low viewer threshold? But no, thank you. I'm not interested. Oh shit, the follow-up message? Okay, okay, not a bot. My bad. Even so though, I am not interested, but best of luck. All right, hey, you got a one up over all the other bots that were I've previously been in my chat before. So, good on you. Professional sentient cyber artist. Unless the bot is programmed to say that after their initial message. That would be crazy. YouTube's not showing up in the overlay. That's not good. I'll see if I can figure that out. Let me find this week aura if I can get it. Oh, here it is. I think. Yep, should be it. Wait. Are Uyghurs cheating? In retail WoW they are now, right? They're banned. Uyghurs are, they're incompatible with the current version of the game. Alright, why would the overlay not be showing? Chat. Alright, it's working out. TY for that unda. There's a lot of setup that goes into streaming that I've taken for granted because I've done it for so long. So having to like do it all over on a new computer, it's like it's a lot that goes into it. Pretty cool. Okay. Should be good enough. Hello, YouTube. Have I missed any chat messages so far? Checking. Oh, Rosie was from the YouTube chat. Well, that explained, I guess, sorry, Twitch people. If you're confused who I was talking to just then. I was actually watching Zorthas before going live, and he was like, yeah, I actually really don't like people that multi-stream because they'll have the Twitch chat on stream and then they'll talk to the YouTube chat, but then the audience has no idea what's going on. because the streamer is just chatting with somebody from the YouTube chat that all the Twitch people can't see. It's like, what are we even doing? So I'm glad I have this set up. Hopefully Zorthas likes me as a multi-streamer, but Oiluar, what's up? Okay. Anyways, we are playing the game. We are playing the game. Make Humber go, babe. 100%. Fishing your book with lurking. Alright, see you around. Just like YouTube engagement coming, and then say the thing to YouTube. I just like narrate myself the entire time, so everyone has the context all the time. But what happens if you have someone that joins the stream after I give context? Like I'm like, all right, guys, I'm talking to YouTube chat now, and then somebody joins right then. Then we're cooked, right? Also, once I turn on this quest, I get a 30% movement speed and 30% attack power, so I gotta like haul ass during this. We need to be very efficient. Ready, set, go. My no training? Okay. Hearth to Menethil. This is a new angle? Yeah, I'm at my parents' place. Hello from Korea. Hello from Canada. W. I don't know what time it is for you, but good day or night. Talk to, we go up. Holy, I don't even need Ghost Wolf. I'm fast as hell. We're moving. Go, go, go. Do your parents know you're up so late? Oh yeah. I was talking with them about it the other day. About how I went to bed at 7 a.m. And yes, I did go to sleep last night at, or 7 a.m. You wouldn't even call it last night at that point. Yesterday morning. Level my first aid. I have no wool. GG. TVC leveling at the parents? Yes, sir. This is like a trial stream. I want to see how well my computer holds up, because I brought, so I have two computers. I had a new one built this summer, and the one I had before then, which I'd streamed on and done content on, right? So it's capable of it, but so I brought my old PC to my parents' place, and I'm now playing on it, or like using it to stream, right? And it works fine, I think, but oh, I just remembered something I need to add. I need to add exclamation point guide in the title. Alright, dub. Good. For the rest of XP sponsor. But the problem with my old PC is that it's really slow. Like, I don't know exactly what the problem is. I haven't bothered to figure it out, but just turning on my computer, loading any application, it takes forever to do so. Once it's up, once like it's loaded, once I have WoW going, it's fine, but it just takes forever to load things. So basically what I have to do is make sure everything is like, everything I could possibly need for the stream is already open, so I can just like click to it, whether it's in a new window or a tab or whatever. If I have to like start something, a new process, new application, then we're in trouble. My mom will be like, good heavens, this is peak childhood memories, TVC and mom's basement. Yeah, true. Not in the basement, but like, it's like the spiritual successor of the basement. I'm in my computer room. Let chat remote, we'll fix it. I feel like that won't go well. Is it a Vancouver special? What does that mean? Not gonna lie, I ran off the boat there because his air was putting me off, and it kind of freaked me out. It's a setup of houses they did in the 80s. If you go down like East 5th Ave, you can see a row of houses that look exactly the same. This house was built in the 80s. Oh, my mic's peaking. Turn the gain down a bit, I guess. Ba, ba, ba. Hey, hey. That's probably fine. It is a... Actually, I wouldn't say this house is like that typical. It's only one floor. So it's like it's a pretty big house, but there's only one floor. Wait, there's a Wikipedia for it? Especially in Arkansas, residents of the metro. Tony lies. This is like what my old house is like. Yeah, I've lived in one of these for sure. I wouldn't say that's his house though. You live in one of those right now? Hell yeah. That is good. That is good. Go, go.
Hello.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
All 5th Vancouver East is that South House. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. This way. Okay, my sense of direction is kind of cooked. My mouse sensitivity feels weird. Okay, everything just feels so off right now. It's throwing me off. It was so funny.
Light be with you. Hey there. King's honor, friend, for the Alliance.
Maybe it's the fact that I'm moving so quick, it's throwing me off. Okie Holland right now. I'm not gonna play Rogue next season? No, I will. I'll be playing Rogue. I'm planning to raid on Rogue for the start of the season. Well, I'm basically just gonna be raid on Rogue for season 1. But I'll play some other... I'll level some other classes for Mythic Plus if they end up being good. So I have some options to flex depending on what's meta. I want to listen to some D&B right now. Anyone have like a good D&B song they could share with me for I could like search on Spotify and then shuffle off it? Something like kind of chill. It would go hard. Where am I going?
I need to get closer.
Should I go upstairs? Maybe. Probably. No. Where are we going?
What can I do for you?
Turn in the missing diplomat. I don't have
See
the
you
missing
later.
diplomat. Was I supposed to get it? Oh my god, I didn't. Are you kidding me? It didn't prompt me to pick it up, or I mess it up somehow. Somehow Rest XP registered me accepting the quest, but I don't have it. Weird. Back we go. Weird.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Maybe that was the quest. Huh. What does it go big get Ghost Wolf? I already have it, but I have a buff that gives me 40% movement speed for 50 minutes. So there's no point because Ghost Wolf is also 40%. If I had my mount, that would be good, but I don't because I don't have gold. It's like 40 gold. I have a lot of rest hits stored up. Wonder if it'll skip me past a certain section if I hit a. If I start to surpass like the level threshold or something. That's recommended for this questing bracket.
You need something?
This guy's not here. Oh. Huh? Private Hendel. Is he respawning? be a respawn timer. I mean, that's unfortunate, because I can't really utilize... Wait, this guy's respawned.
What can I do for you? Hey there.
Can't really utilize this buff if this guy doesn't spawn. Owen, what's up? I'm not saying anything about what his respawn timer is, so we're just gonna let this debuff expire. Man, it's a really good debuff. I mean buff to have. It's kind of a shame. We grinding mobs, right? Maybe I just go find someone to hit. We multitask here. There are like no mobs around. Oh, these guys are kind of high level. I wonder if these will... With the buff, I think we'll be fine, but...
That's still recharging.
Oh, you know what? I can spawn better totems now. Pretty sure. This guy's kind of cooking me. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay. Oh, the guards are helping. Wait, we're insane. Yeah, I can spawn all my totems now, I think, right? Yeah, healing stream, mana tide. I think the mana tide's got to be crazy. Or I just drop that here. I also had another totem, did I? The wind totem or something? Yeah, wind fear totem. Do something like this. Oh, he's up. Let's go. Alright, spawn in all the totems.
I can't cast that yet.
Holy, we're owning. Showing found new guild. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Hey, chill. Yo, wait, this buff is insane. I'm outrunning them. Wait, this gives me an alliance buff. That's kind of scary. Hey! Do I just go back? Step 15? It says the step's like right there. Oh, he's over here. Maybe I have to kill them, I don't know. Oh, it's because I didn't recall my totems. That's why they kept attacking me. I need to remember to do that more because it gives me mana back. Wow. Dredsky, what up? This moon buff kind of goes crazy. I'm bobbing and weaving right now. Luma, what up? Here's you doing rogue guides in near future for All Spec Midnight? Yeah, I think I will. I have a pre-patch guide that I'm nearly done. I need to finish the Outlaw section. It's not gonna be like too detailed, but because it's just pre-patch, but yeah, I'm planning to do stuff like that. Yeah, things are well, Luma. We're chilling, doing some late night gaming. Glad I made my bed a little bit. The ends are a little untidy, but it's kind of funny that I guess this is the speedrun RXP guide. I'm just running through a zone where all the mobs are aggroing me.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Traveled 1,000 needles. Okay, we're moving it. Does it feel weird streaming out of their house again? I wouldn't say it feels weird. It was a lot of effort to like set everything up. Even now, there's like not everything is the way I have it back at my place. Like I think I should sound a little different. My input isn't the same, and I wasn't able to figure out why. But it's not bad. I guess I think the setup is decent. I've made it decently nice. I'll be here for like a week, so I think it was worth the time. So do you think will be best for Mythic Plus and Raid, and what changes do you want to see for Rogue? It's a good question. So on beta right now, Outlaw is far and away the best spec. It just does the most damage and the most prio / single target damage. So if nothing else changes, Outlaw will be king. If for the now tuning is likely going to happen, right? It's probably not the case. In Raid, I thought Sub's damage profile was quite good, much better than Assassinations. Outlaw is unlikely to see play in Raid, just based on it not really having impactful cooldowns. So these guys attack me. Oh fuck. Yeah, do I make it? No, I don't. I have to go to the other side. I don't get flags when I hit this guy. So yeah, I mean, sub from the raid test I've done, sub has felt pretty good. For M plus, It's really tuning dependent, but right now Outlaw is quite good. And changes I would like to see. I would love to see them fix a singular focus for assassination. Okay, this guy is standing on top, over top of it. Why can't I see this? Oh, it is here. It's very, very dark. Do I turn my game brightness up? So we cool they fix that. There are several bugs with Outlaw. Actually, they've made some steps to resolve several of the bugs that exist with Rogue right now. Like, it's very, very bugged, a lot of their abilities and interactions with the Apex talent system. And even just existing bugs that have been in the game for a while. Blizzard has made some steps to address those bugs, but and they've been applied on the beta, not on live though. I hope they continue doing that. That'd be awesome. I'd say those are like my general thoughts. Shower the tier 1 in the 15 months. What's good, bro? Females, you're nice shower at level 34. You're getting up for sub-well plateau. Wait, based. That reminds me of somebody I know. Well, I don't yet have my Scarlet Monastery gear though. I think I gotta at least get that, and then we're good. Yeah, for real, that's crazy. Crazy how things unraveled from that. So many buttons and only level 34. Shaman just has a billion like totems and stuff that I'm gonna need new action bars at some point. I have binds and totems that I just haven't even bound. So you just brought everything over. Thought you should have brought PC and mic. PC, kind of all of my accessories. So like headphones, mic, audio mixer, mouse, keyboard. And I brought one monitor. And I'm using one of theirs in addition to my own. I'm going to leave some stuff here though, I think. I want to leave my old PC here.
What brings you here?
And that way, at least, whenever I come back in the future, like, I'll have to bring less. Oh, I have to run? Oh my god. 3-kilometer run. Here we go. How was the spec I haven't played? Well, if there's ever time to learn, it's, you know, right now. Not a whole lot going on in retail. Might as well give it a shot. If you're interested, of course. Paladin's up in the opposite. I literally have one offensive ability. Yeah. Well, I mean, Shaman, they're kind of similar. Like, Paladin has a lot of utility, right? Your kid is like a lot of util. Same with Shaman. It's not like I'm actually... My rotation, if you watch me level, I run in, I put my totems down, and I flame shock and then I auto attack. So it's not like, oh, that actually reminds me. I was putting Rockbiter on. This is an old habit of mine. I should be using Wind Fury Totem because I got that now. Really, you wrap them up and stuff in front of okay, well, like my earphones, whatever. I just don't think these just specifically connect right to my PC with like a USB. I actually don't think they have earphones that do that, so I had to bring them. I'm so happy Symbols of Death is gone from sub. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it served they're kind of redundant because you always wanted to use one with the other. Holy Mike, what's up? Does it sound weird, Mules? Sound sick? Okay, bet. I should sound different. That is not intentional. I just wasn't able to figure out, of all the things I was setting up, I wasn't able to get that sorted before I went live. Do I play Outlaw in retail? Yeah. I play all the rogue specs. Actually, I really want to play some more Outlaw and Beta. I think I'm going to be playing some Beta tomorrow. That's like one thing. So I'm at my parents' place. Again, if you just joined in the stream, I'm having to like take care of my mom because she had like an operation done recently and basically need somebody with her to look after her. And my dad is out of town, so I'll be here for like a week. But like being like I'm at my parents' place, like there isn't really like anything to do apart from like cooking, cleaning, and making sure like she's like doing good. So I'll probably be able to stream a decent amount, which I'm glad. Well, for one, assuming this stream goes well and like I don't crash or anything crazy, we should be owning. So yeah, hopefully we'll be playing beta tomorrow then, and we'll see after that. Pound is like judgment, blessing, judgment. W. Don't you like seal twist in TPC? Isn't that kind of something engaging? Like especially if you're a horde paladin specifically, because you get seal of blood. Exorcism if a demon aren't dead. Yeah. Check this whenever you got ever got an update on the guild search. Oh shit. Okay. Not being supercharged comp points on shoutouts is kind of annoying. You do have it. What do you mean? Oh! Hey! Wait, it's a good thing I'm fast as fuck. Hey! Okay, I'm flagged now, though. Which means I could get ganked. Which would be unfortunate. Because I still have 30 minutes on this buff. I thought, don't you pretty sure you take supercharge. You have supercharger on dance, like and you play that. It's like one of the talents that you play. I'm a little confused. How do I track dice buffs in this new UI bullshit? There's something in it's you have the ability like with the gameplay. What do you call it? What do they call it? Like their version of Weak Wars. They have a name for it. I forget what it is. Gameplay something. Gameplay enhancements. Whatever like their own version of Weak Wars is, you have the ability to include it for buffs you track. That's why I meant seal. Ah, okay, gotcha. Got these things kind on Mega Mom. Yep. That guys. This was one of the issues that my parents have me. When I was living with them, it's like I'm too loud. So I'm trying to be mindful. Although right now the room she's sleeping in is like decently far away, but this place echoes a good amount, so trying to be mindful. People don't know everything about RAM TPC classes from the red leaving days. We are familiar, guys. It's like my classic background is like a distant memory at this point. It's kind of crazy. Like I'm known as a retail guy now. Imagine that. I'm in supercharged comp points being more on demand. Yeah, I mean, I get that. That's what symbols enabled you, right? I thought about saying that when you first mentioned that you were glad symbols was gone. Like, I guess I kind of appreciated being able to like just press it when it was best with my sec tech, as opposed to like just attach to my dance. But I mean, the principle's still there. Yo, Mills, how's the TBC guild going with Tamaki and Itsy Boy? You been playing? Mom used to get so mad at me gaming at her kitchen table late as fuck when I stayed with her in summers in college. Yeah. I imagine it. I can imagine that. Think you have a really good time? Well, we'll see, man. Depending on how it goes, maybe I got a level of character on Night Slayer or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Hi, how are you? Greetings. Need assistance? Hi, you're a tall one.
I'm really hoping I don't get attacked by this guy. That would not be good. Well, I'm pretty fast. I can probably just outrun them. It's buff. Run in circles and kill everything. This is what we need.
That spell isn't ready.
No! Aw, you bitch. Need a hunter on roster for main raid, you get a bow and drops? Oh shit. I've actually never played a hunter, or like raided on one. I think like melee weaving is pretty cool.
That's still recharging.
So like I think that'd be fun, but I don't. Otherwise, I don't really love the kind of class fantasy of hunter. Wait, I'm kind of owning now.
I can't cast that yet.
Wind Fury goes burr. Not because of French rotation to haste being massive. French rotation? What's the French rotation? One thing that was a little unfortunate about Hunter back in TBC was everyone that played it. Well, maybe it's not true to say everyone that played it, but like basically to be the best Hunter player you could be, you would have to like run a script that would like find the perfect distance for melee range and range attacking. There was a clip going around of like a Hunter player. It was shared with me actually. It's not too in a stream not too long ago, where like their movement is just crazy erratic, and they weren't banned for it or anything. I wonder if they like Blizzard would allow that this time around. You can't do that anymore. Oh, okay, so they have like addressed that. Oh, that's good.
It's too far away.
Yeah, I saw Sarth has been streaming again. That's good to see. I mean, he's been doing insanely well on TikTok. That's cool. He's back in it, back in the WoW field, streaming. And with a BlizzCon? Oh shit. Dude, who knows? Might see you there. Might see you there. These turtles kind of own. Although I'm the reason I'm hoping to attend is by qualifying for the MDI Global Finals. So hopefully we're there as a competitor. That would be the dream.
That's still recharging.
Dude, I'm planning to put in like big work next season to make it happen. I want to try and push my team as much as possible. I mean, push myself as much as possible, push my team as much as possible. That'd be super cool, super fucking cool if we could pull it off. Yeah, I did imagine, bro. Like, this BlizzCon, there's so much hype. Okay, one, potentially making it as an MDI competitor would be fucking insane. Two, I'm like now a streamer and a content creator with an audience, and so like people are gonna like recognize me, and I'm gonna be able to like meet people that have watched me or I've played with. Like that's fucking cool. Potential Classic Plus, bro. If they announce Classic Plus, I'm in there like swimwear, man. That shit's gonna bang. So much hype potential, dude. The only thing I would want to figure out, I think it would be really fucking cool if I could stream while I was there. I probably don't know. I don't think I would stream while I'm still competing. Like, I don't know when they would. Let's say I qualify for global finals. I don't think I would stream before that because I'd probably just be like locking in, preparing. But if it's like early in the event, then like I'd maybe after or something. Or like some of those funny guys. I don't know if any of you follow League. I don't play League, but I watch like the World Finals. It's called TI, I think.
I'm out of room.
And there was a guy from 100 Thieves that would like every morning he would just like post a random like video on Twitter of like giving an update, and he was just like a fucking funny guy. Dude, I would be down to do something like that. I don't know if I have the same like charisma that he does, but that'd be kind of cool. Bro, this guy's a beast.
That's still recharging.
I was almost confirm this point, just how Graves are acting. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think it's coming for sure. The only downside to Classic Plus, which somebody brought up when I was last talking about it, is that it's potentially another game mode, of which there are already so many. Like, we have Retail, Classic, which has progressed to the point of being a Mr. Pandaria now, right? You have Classic Era, you have Anniversary, which is now in TBC, and honestly, why would TBC, like with Anniversary, why would they stop at TBC? Why not just keep it going? So now they're going to have three progression servers with Retail, MOP, going into Warlords, presumably, and then TBC, which will eventually probably go into Wrath. Oh, I got a recall. You remember to do that more often. Save mana.
That's still recharging.
And then they're gonna introduce like Classic Plus. That's literally 5 different game modes. Okay. Like, as the average player is only ever gonna interact with like 1 or maybe 2 of those. And so the splintering of the player base, I think, definitely kind of takes away from the sort of thrill of it for some people, because like the population is more diluted. So I don't know.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
So those are the Chinese Titan servers. Those are pretty cool. I mean, I would love. What really interests me about Classic Plus is like original PvE content in the theme of Classic. That's what I would play the game for, and I would be like, I would want to engage in. And what I mean by that is like new raids that we haven't gotten. I don't want to do the whole Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ, Nax arc. Okay, I've done that plenty of times. Not to say it's not enjoyable. Like I had a great time doing it the first go round, but I just get tired of it. And so that was something that I found Saw did really well, is like with the different leveling brackets, when you hit like 25, 40, 50, and the respective raids, right? BFD, No Muragon, Sunken Temple. Those raids were a fuck ton of fun. Like, I had a blast doing that, because it was like they reinvented. I mean, they weren't original. It wasn't like original content, because they just took dungeons and made them into raids. But the raid bosses and idea behind it was like really fun, and like I really fucked with that. So maybe they could, if they want to make it easier for themselves, they could do maybe some more of that with like some more existing dungeons. Maybe turn BRD into a raid, right? Like there's opportunity there. But hopefully they actually like introduce some new original content. What was it? In SOD, they also did Scarlet Monastery. I stopped playing SOD. Basically, when we got to max level and we started doing Molten Core, I kind of lost interest and I stopped playing. But I thought Scarlet Monastery was like super cool. But yeah, some original raids would be cool. Like maybe they do Uldum as a raid, right? Or just make it a zone, a previously unexplored area of Classic that had some development intention behind it. Oh, you got that take. All right, I'm taking this guy. The reason for that is, each version of the game is being built on different clients. Are they like trying to move things to the retail client or no? Am I making that up? I might be making that up. I feel like I'm going the opposite direction of all these people that are going clockwise. I'm going counterclockwise. I don't think Mop will go into WAD. So I was originally thinking that. But now I'm kind of of the opinion that, like, why not? Why not just take it into WAD?
Cast that yet.
I was like, yeah, they're going to do Mop and then the game's going to, like, lose interest. But I kind of... Here's the thing. I was thinking... When it was Wrath, I was like, I think the game will be finished after Wrath, right? Because those are like that's the trilogy of holy expansions. It's like, it's the holy grail of expansions within WoW. Those first three
Isn't ready yet.
for classic players. I'm not listening to. I don't like this song. Bro, guys, I need a drum and bass song. I'm listening to like drum and bass 2025 on Spotify, and I swear the Spotify playlists are so dog. I swear they're actually just, it's AI generated random ass stuff. I was gonna say garbage, but that could be disrespectful to the artist. I don't know. It ain't that deep. But I need a drum and bass list right now. Playlist. JJ Ice JJ Fish. All right. Fuck it. This song's intro sounds like I'm about to seduce your girl. Oh my god, bro.
Charging.
There's no way. I didn't know who that was. I trusted you, bro. I'm never... Dude, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What's my play on this character? It's 36 hours. But yeah, like, come Wrath, I was like, okay, they would stop here, right? But then they did Cataclysm. And that was a less, a less exciting expansion, but they still did it. And I did a Mop. Mop, I think, had some hype around it, but, like, not nearly to the same extent that the previous class expansions did. And I was like, okay, well, WAD sucks, right? They're not going to do WAD, but I don't know. I feel like there would be people that would play it. And if you're Blizzard and you already have a progression server and you've done the content before, why not just release it again? Like, I feel like it can't be that much development time and effort to re-release the game. Especially the closer you get to a more modern client, like in theory, the better that kind of like the world environment. And I don't know anything about coding or like programming the game, but I would assume the better the environment becomes, or like the easier it is to pull it back because it's closer to more modern versions of the game. Does that kind of make sense?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
No, bro, you lost your opportunity. I'm not listening to anything you sent me, Mills. That's it, dude. That was your one time. Now I'm cooked. I'm listening to no music because I need drum and bass to listen to. Doing this zone without head sounds like ass. What does it even mean? What? Dude, is dude getting top on the shimmering flats? Like, what the fuck? Oh, Oni head. Oh my god, bro. I was not thinking of that kind of head. Holy fuck.
That's still recharging.
Dude's getting a sloppy toppy in the fucking shimmering flats, dude. Oh my god. Dude. Is that why the zone is so fucking white, bro? It's just the residuals left behind, dude. Holy fuck.
I need to get closer.
Yo, what's up, Yubi? Oh yeah, I have music turned off for VODs because I don't want to get copyright stricken. I'm on Dream Scythe. Guys, I need drum and bass. I need it. I need it. Wait, can I find the guy on the bikes playlist? Drum and bass on bike. He's got some good music. Alright, let's see what this is about. Yeah, Dom Wooding playlist. Oh, that's banger. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we're owning.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
The kid wants to glurk on me while I was shivering falls. Dude. Bro, that's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit, wait 1 sec. We gotta immortalize that. Okay, it's fine. I found a playlist, guys. We're good, we're good.
Isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Am I playing TBC for reals or just learning for fun? Probably just gonna play it until midnight comes out. I can maybe revisit it if like in downtime, but retail will be the priority once that comes out. And a big reason I'm playing it right now and like leveling. Well, one, there's downtime, there's not much to do, but I also have a sponsor, so to like level. Your thoughts on say that you're probably in need, dude. That's okay. Bro's just calling me out for no reason. The hell? Are you playing Yumi?
I can't cast that yet.
Only was in these areas at the same time? Yeah. Song saying use poggers though? That's unfortunate because the song you sent before that is straight ass, bro. Shit, dude. Tough luck. Yo, good night, Ming. Can't play one more, I get addicted easily. Is that so? I mean, you did go pretty hard in the Wrath and retail. Man, what are you just like not gaming then, or are you just playing other things that are, but it's like more,
Out of range.
what's the describing term here? You're more reined in. Darskito PvP realm? No, I'm on Dream Scythe is like a normal realm, PvE. You don't get flagged.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Are Shelling working out? Oh shit. Let's go. I heard some BG do is touchy sometimes because less committed in a while, for sure.
I need to get closer.
I mean, I think Yumi is like or its kata is like, I think on the pretty far end of like playing the game a lot when she did play. Yeah. Yeah, she went pretty hard. Hey, what's up, Tachi? Dude, I cannot land any attacks on this guy. How have I not gotten a single basilisk thing here?
It's too far away.
Yo, give me your stone. Oh shit. Delete Facebook, hit Jim, lawyer up. Oh shit. Oh, why are we disrespecting Facebook and all that? Dude.
Still recharging.
My boy Mark. He needs our fucking interaction, bro. I forget how much like
Spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast
just
that yet.
straight slaying you do out here. Just a meme? Okay. Your Facebook is ass catcher. No, I don't disagree. I use that shit in forever.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Having a lot of fun with Shaman? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed Shaman actually, both in retail and classic. It's been a good time. I'm done with... Actually, I'm not done with turtles.
I can't cast that yet.
40 mana, it gives me 6 mana every 2 seconds. So this thing has to be up for... 14 seconds for it to be worthwhile. That's probably worth.
That's still
That's not too bad. Rating 3 times a day. W.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Means better with just playing the game, doing whatever. I usually get too serious. Really? Wouldn't Yumi playing the game as well she does imply that she's like more serious? So she definitely played well back in retail. I know she played a lot more than you, Tachi. That's okay. Whoa, 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 dude! Why do you beat yourself up like that? You were owning, bro. I'll actually never forget the day that
That's still recharging.
that we invited Bing to do a Dawnbreaker and he bricked your key at the last boss. That shit was actually like, that shit lives on, rent free in my mind. Poor Meg, dude. It's funny.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't
We have
carry
mules,
anymore.
real and true for sure. IRL YouTube content. Wait, really? You're doing IRL content now? Is it on the same channel, Yumi, as before, or do you have a different channel?
Inventory is full.
Inventory's full.
I can't carry anymore.
Ayo. Alright. Oh, I lost my buff. GG.
That's still recharging.
Has he quit after
That spell
Bing bricked
isn't
it?
ready yet.
Fucking Bing, bro. You can blame him for that
I
one.
can't cast that yet.
JK, I love Bing. Some of this has been done already, but have you done a dungeon with all 3 rogue specs on the team for DPS? Like on beta? I played every rogue spec on beta. Unless you're asking something different.
Recharging.
New channel, but my old one was already monetized, so it took a few months to get back to 1k subs. Got another channel back to 1k subs. Hey, respect it. I've actually been thinking about, like, I've seen, I know a lot of like big YouTubers will have separate channels. Like, I think of like people that I watch, like Ludwig, Atrioc, have like their main channel where they upload kind of like,
That spell isn't ready yet.
like actual big projects. Oh fuck, that's actually bad. Like really big videos, and then they'll just have like clips and VODs on, well, clips mainly, short segments from their stream on a different channel, so that they're not like oversaturating one channel. Well, I feel like I've kind of thought about doing that, but I feel like I'm not big enough to warrant splitting like that. I feel like that's not the right move yet.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Rose Rune Free, when they changed both combat and sub. Chat Strike came to the game, and when combat stores became outlaw. Is that when you started getting retail? I got into retail when that had long since been a thing. I mean, like DPS squad being ass sub outlaw. Have I done a beta key with like the entire DPS? Oh, no, I don't think I have. I've done a key as like as outlaw with an Asa rogue. Maybe I was the Asa rogue, but not all 3. So I'll get that one done, I guess.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
IRL meetup win? Don't you live like 30 minutes from me? Oh shit. Yo, am I gonna be featured in an IRL video, yo? Dude, let's go hit the gym. Teach me the ways.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I know we are pretty close, although not right now, because I am on the island. See my parents.
That yet.
Babas Gara on Twitch has like 8 YouTube channels that have over 1 million subs apiece. Holy.
Inventory is full.
It's a lot of diversification. I made a VODs channel that I was just gonna upload my VODs to from Twitch. But I thought I figured out a way to like automate it, but then it didn't work. And I just didn't have it in me to automatically upload every single one, so I stopped.
That isn't ready yet.
Well, I still kind of want to do it, but now that I'm also streaming on YouTube, like I have my VODs are already saved to my channel, so I think I don't need to even bother having a VODs channel. But maybe I should still have one. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll keep. I'm not. This multi-streaming thing is more of an experiment. Where like I'm not sure if I'll stick with it long term. And if I don't stick with it long term, then having a VOD channel I think is smart. I like just using the same YouTube channel, but then it's kind of awkward because my comments on the glass. I don't know. So I don't know. Here's just more person I do it. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be very weird for me to like pivot. If I were to like start just doing IRL content randomly, I think that would be a little out of pocket, and I would get a lot less views on my videos. I mean, I would, if that's like pivot I want to make, I would probably also make a new YouTube channel. I think that's like the, well, I would think would be the correct decision, even though you're effectively dropping your existing audience. Just doesn't really make sense with your current channel. Or the previous, in your case, the previous channel. Getting into skiing, or getting you into skiing. Got me to buy ski equipment and all that? Holy. Yo, skiing's lit. I haven't been in a while. Okay, we're done with the scorpions. 24/7 channel for Twitch too. Nah, I wouldn't. It is like you farm, you basically farm ad revenue. But the ad revenue I would be making, like, okay, so there's a creator that I think is somewhat similar in size to me right now in the WoW space. I would say is Kalamazzi. He's probably a little bigger. Actually, I don't. We could do this. Let's see. What is my average viewers? 112. Okay. What is Kalamazzi? Because Kalamazzi does 24/7 streams. Kalamazzi. Oh my god, he's way bigger than me. All right, I'm being humbled. Well, anyways, Kalamazzi does 24/7 streams, which average like, so he has average 342 viewers in his streams, and then his 24/7 channel has like 60 viewers. So if you assume the same ratio for me, I'd be getting like 5 viewers in my stream, 6 viewers for a 24/7 stream. I would probably make off of that over like 18 hours. Let this thing run for like 18 hours. Assume it's like downtime between streams or whatever, right? I would probably make like 4 cents. And I mean, I think for that, for like the tiniest of payouts, I feel like it's kind of seen as somewhat scummy. Cause, and I feel like it honestly hurts their growth. That's my own take. Because I think there's like some kind of thrill and excitement when you see a creator that you follow go live. But if they're live all the time, even though it's like their VOD reruns, I feel like that kind of kills it a little bit. I mean, there's nothing to back this. I could be making this up. But that's kind of my impression, right? So I feel like it doesn't make sense for me to do that right now. But if I was Asmongold, if I was the burnt peanut, fuck yeah, I'm doing it. That's, I mean, a burnt peanut, his 24/7 streams get like 7K views, 6K views. I mean, that's like, I don't even know how much money that is, but it's a fuck ton. So. I don't need to kill these guys. This way. A certain bread costs more than 4 cents.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Fucking bro's got the discount bread. The potato guy is in the burnt peanut. Shout out to the potato guy. You talk about Mr. Potato Head?
Still recharging.
Love that guy. Wait, am I dead? Oh, no, I'm good. If you are a WoW only Andy, your VOD don't matter as much.
Inventory is full.
I mean, I think that's like, I don't think that's WoW only thing. Like, if Peekaboo did a 24/7 stream, I think he would probably get like, I wonder, actually, hold up. I'm kind of curious if the ratio is consistent. So Kalamazi's channel, he had like 340 average viewers divided by 16 in his VOD channel. Other way around, 16 divided by 340. About 5% of his viewers watch him. Burnt Peanut is like, I don't know. I mean, he averages on his. I guess you don't do VOD rerun. Do I include Burnt Peanut's YouTube audience? Because he has like 100K average if you include YouTube. Or do I only include Twitch? I'm only going to include Twitch just for the sake of argument. I'm going to assume he has like 60K average. He might be more or less. I don't know. 60, he's like 6 divided by 60. So he's like 10%. So if we say the average, if we say 8%, you get 8% of your average viewers will watch your 24/7 channel. Then Peekaboo, who averages probably like 7K, 6K, is going to get like 500 people watching. That's pretty good. And I think people would be interested. Like, a Peekaboo's a pretty engaging character, pretty engaging guy. Like, he's funny to watch. I get what you're meaning. Like, if I'm just like, if I'm like just doing keys non-interactive the entire time, I think it's a lot less watchable. So that part I agree with. I think to that end, like, there is some incentive in there for me to want to kind of garner an audience more based on like watching me for me more so than for like the character and classes I play. And I'd be interested in like IRL streaming to that end, but I feel like a bigger priority before that is just like I still think there's room for me to grow within the WoW space, and so that's like a bigger. I'm kind of focused on that right now. I mean, there absolutely is room to grow. Like, there's way bigger WoW streamers than I am, so.
That's still recharging.
Because it's just trying to see real WoW's background. Yeah, okay. I mean, I would agree. I do think playing Classic helps to that end, though. Classic, I mean, I'm able to talk with you guys right now because this is so, like, I'm just standing here auto-attacking mobs. It's mad easy, right?
I can't carry anymore. That's still recharging.
But when we're doing, like, retail keys, I don't really have that luxury. Although, I mean, so you can maybe make the point that, well, in that case, playing retail isn't conducive to doing content creation and streaming. And honestly, that might be, I should go this way. That might be right, but like I have some personal goals of mine that I'm still working towards that I would love to see through, even if it's at the expense of my content creation endeavors, right? which for me would be like competing in the race world first would be fucking awesome. I would love to do that if I have the opportunity to. And if I just permanently become classic streamer, then that's probably gonna be pretty hard. The second thing is MDI, competing in MDI global finals, contesting for a championship. That would be another thing I really want to do before I like fully enter my arc as like a just chatting streamer. Right, and I think that's like basically because it would give me like some authority and a better, what's the term? I think it would give like more credibility to my thoughts and actions if I have these accolades to kind of like back myself, right? You think of, Zaryu and Peekaboo are both incredibly accomplished PvPers, like insanely accomplished, and that's where they came from, right? And they could kind of speak to that. That's like their area of expertise, and they've been able to like leverage that to help grow their channels as they ventured into the just chatting space. I don't really have that, right? Like I don't have any. I haven't like accomplished any like really great things, so it's hard. Like, why would somebody come and watch me? What's like the draw? For me right now, it's like my YouTube, my video series I've made about joining Mythic Raid Guild, which I plan to continue. So like potentially interesting, engaging YouTube videos, or rogue content. The rogue content is attached to WoW specifically, so that kind of only makes sense that it doesn't really make sense that I just become a just chatting streamer, because all of a sudden a large part of my audience that watch me for rogue is now, they're not going to be there. And of course I like playing rogue and I like playing retail, so kind of go hand in hand right now.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I know viewers when I played Classic, even though I technically achieved more and was more involved, then people started watching me for healing the high mythic plus, kind of like how people watch you for the rogue stuff. Yeah, I hadn't met you prior to like back in Classic, so I don't really know. I was the same where I also streamed, but I wasn't nearly as big. But I also didn't put nearly as much time into streaming as I do now, or like as I did back when I started playing retail. I would only ever like raid log stream. That was it for Classic. So, if only give people a chance every like once or two times a week, because I wasn't playing that much. Or I was only raiding on one team. It's not much opportunity for people to come find me, and there's no other reason for it, right? Basically, to become like a creator now, you kind of like you need to give people a reason to come watch you, right? And the reason I give people right now is like rogue, playing and understanding, and kind of the whole perspective and idea, or in my like experience applying to Mythic Raid Guilds. That's kind of like my draw currently. Back when I was making videos in Classic, it was boss guides, right? So I came from boss guides. I kind of transition out of that. Now I'm like that. Those are like the two things I'm in. You have to give people a reason to watch you, or like, and to be fair, I could try to leverage these two things and be like, okay, well now I'm going to try and like be, I want to engage people. I want people to come and watch my stream because I'm super charismatic and people will stay there because of that. I feel like it's never if you're interesting enough, if you have put on a good enough stream, I think anyone can. It's never too early to do something like that, but I feel like I don't have that same pull. And so I would benefit more content creation wise from just like continuing to grow in the WoW sphere. And I also want to. I'm turbo yapping, by the way. Oh fuck. These win guys are not good. I made some classic guys, I didn't get as many as my retail ones. Gotcha. I really see this world first. I know Max is interested in your content abilities. Doesn't seem that far off for you. So my understanding of it right now is basically I'm at or very close to a point of being like what I would call race to world first viable. I feel like if I can go into this next raid tier, I play well. I feel like I'll have done everything I think that would be reasonably expected for my next step to be join a race world first guild. Assuming I have a good tier. You know, the guild does well that I'm playing with. And I'll kind of have like, I think at that point, I mean, there are other things I could do that maybe would, like other accolades. Like if I were to win MDI files, okay? If I were to win the MDI, that'd be a pretty big achievement and maybe would garner more interest. But as far as the rating scene is concerned, I feel like that'll have basically been all I can possibly do at that point. And so joining a race world first guild at that point, it's not so much, and like Max has talked about this, it's not so much like about specifically how insane I am this upcoming raid tier, or I mean, like I could be the best fucking rogue in the world for this next expansion, but if there's no rogue spot, I'm not getting an offer. So it's kind of like my take on it is like if I play well this upcoming tier, I think I'll have done pretty much all I can, and the rest is sort of out of my hands, at least with regards to finding a roster spot as a rogue, right? Maybe there's a world that there's an opportunity that comes up after next year for somebody that plays not just rogue but like multiple different roles and specs. Well, I'm not getting that spot because I only really play rogue at a high level. So, which would be a shame, but that's just the reality of the situation. And I think if that's an expectation, I would need more time because I don't have that experience. That's kind of where I'm at with it. But a lot of ifs, by the way. I mean, I could very well this upcoming raid tier, I could pull up and just fucking shit the bed. Maybe I've hit my peak. Maybe playing with GN, I'm just like, I've constantly been, you know, a big fish in a small pond, and the pond is finally big enough, and now, you know, I just can't. That's a limit for me, and I learned that, or maybe it's not necessarily a limit, but I discover something that, hey, like I'm not as good as I need to be. Here's what I need to do differently, and I need more time. That could also happen. I used to help a guildie in my TBC guild yesterday. He was worried about playing retail because of everything that retail is, and I shared your journey and showed him your retail logs. And he said, "Holy fuck, who's this guy? He's the Chuck Norris of WoW." That's sick. That's sick. There's also not good to grow on alone. Most of you just come from YouTube or Twitch. Yeah, 100% agree, Yumi. Like especially as a creator now. Like I think I've watched other people talk about this, and now I didn't stream prior to like 2023. But if you started streaming in like the 20 teens, right, 2018, 2019, and you just stuck to Twitch, if you were consistent enough, you'd probably have a pretty big audience at this point, by virtue of being one of few creators in the scene. But now it's like pretty heavily oversaturated. Like if you, I'm gonna make this up because I don't remember the exact statistic, but it was something like the vast majority of streamers on Twitch, like 90% of streamers on Twitch aren't partnered. I think 92%, implying that like the vast majority of people that stream are like very small. And so if you're a viewer on the platform, like what's going to draw you to these smaller streamers, right? Like you got. Why would you watch them when you could watch the fucking Burn Peanut? Shout out to that guy. I use him because I think he's a fantastic streamer. As an example. I think you need to, like, there needs to be something that gives people a reason to watch you. And again, the reason for that, for me, is playing Rogue and playing it pretty good, and then YouTube videos, my YouTube channel. Vast majority of Race World First players are multi-classes. Are you interested in picking up another for Race World First viability? Yes, but not yet. Yes, but not yet. And what I mean by that is I think, so going back to the conversation about what I feel like I need to do to be kind of, to be and kind of have shown that I'm ready and capable of playing at the Race World First level as a rogue, I think I need one more raid tier. Like, I think this next raid tier, if I can have a good tier, if I feel like I've done everything I can, I mean, the guild is very accomplished, right? I feel like I will at that point have effectively proven, hey, you know, if you need a rogue, I'm probably one of the next best options. And in order to get picked for one of these guilds, I have to be the best option, okay? So I feel like I need to first show that on the rogue. At least I have a class that is at that level that I could play. And if next year goes by and, you know what, nothing comes of it, either because there's not a rogue spot, or maybe I don't play well, right? Maybe... Well, I guess if I don't play well, it's a slightly different story. Let's assume I play well, but there's no offers. At that point, I would be like, okay, I think it's in my best interest to try and diversify, right? Make myself more desirable. Could I look to maybe try playing a different class next raid tier or something? Assuming I'm interested in it, I did multi-class last year. I had like an alt demon hunter that I raided on, and I hated it. So it also might just be the case that like I only like playing rogue, and then, you know, so be it. That's a reality I'll have to live with, is the fact that I'm competing against a lot of very accomplished multi-classers that are more desirable. And GG. That's how it's going to be. You know, you were dependent on weak words all along. Yep, you got me. Somebody said collabing with Yoda at some point. Collabing with other WoW players is a great way to grow. I would agree. I had played with Yoda before for Fellowship. So, I mean, he knows of me. I wouldn't say we're like close homies though. I would definitely plan to play Keys early next season though, so we could see if we could do collab streams or something. I think most people are chill and be down with it. You just have to ask, right? I've also liked another review to get Roswell, so go offer Tamaki or Roswell with his evoker parses. Down because he's a copier in San Diego. Wait, that's crazy. Yo, Tamaki was almost fucking in method? Wait, how long ago was this? That's super cool.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
And I said the DPS players are less multi-class than healers who have to flex different comps way more. I have also heard that. If he needs a rogue, then you are the best one, then you'd be in. And yeah, that's effectively what it boils down to. What's the definition of glurk? What was the comment again? You can leave that one up to your interpretation. That's yeah. Okay, or Lardrum will just lay it down. That's a crazy conversation from earlier. Okay, actually, Rito also just dropped it. That's good. Oh yeah, Onyxia. Onyxia head, of course, the raid buff. Don't get it twisted. I need some more vultures, turtles, and a few more basilisks. All right. I'm watching JPC in Exile for a while, and from my inexperienced view, your rogue play is on par. The only thing they have on you is class versatility. Well, that's very generous of you. Thank you for thinking that. Compare me to like those very accomplished rogue players.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I mean, the very. I think the biggest thing they have on me right now, at least with respect to rogue, is the fact that they've competed in the race world first, right? They have experience, and that is like a huge asset that it's almost impossible to ignore. In fact, I mean, you like there's basically no reason that I think any of the race world first rogues, because you have at the moment Exile, like rogue mains, okay? Exile, you have Kush, and you have Perfecto. All three of those guys have been playing rogue for their teams for like years, bro. I think Exile is probably the newest one in that bunch. Hey, this guy's fucking me up.
I can't cast that yet.
And I mean he's been in the race for 2.5 expansions at this point, I think. I think he joined in Dragonflight? I actually don't remember. I play with Yoda's DPS mostly. He plays all outside of his main team keys, or he needs people or beta. Yeah. I mean, Yoda plays a bunch of stuff. Speaking of multi-classing, bro, Yoda plays actually 1,000 different characters. That guy is... anything Mythic Plus, bro, he'll play, and he'll play it good.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Fury fell off. I feel like a lot of people explore smaller streamers after Zar and Pika gets off. Yeah. I mean, I will say, my viewership is kind of funny. I think my viewership tends to be highest when all the NA streamers go to bed and before all the EU streamers are on. I'm in that like AM degen window where everyone comes and tunes in. Because they're either just about to go to bed or they're waking up to you and their normal people that they watch aren't on yet. It's kind of like it's what I would think of as like the Pirate Software schedule. But now Pirate Software has been turbo canceled and gets no views. But before he got canceled, now I think he did that really well. I mean, I think he did that really well. He technically still does it, but doesn't get as much viewers because of, you know, his whole situation. BlizzCon was working with the Method team around D4 release, and I was introduced to Skona's girlfriend. I told Skona he's not an evoker, and he said, prove it. So I showed him the Parsons, like, you want to raid with one of the best skills in Rogue? We need an evoker, and it could be you. That's kind of aura. Wait, is that peak networking? At BlizzCon, do I just go fucking pull up to Max and be like, yo, check out my parses? Or go to like, I go to Sko, or I go to fucking Scripe. Yo, here my phone, check this shit out. Scroll through. You think that'll work? Am I Canadian born? American born? I'm Canadian born. I'm single-handedly keeping you unemployed? What the fuck does that mean? Bro, submit a job app right now. Exile's crazy because he play the WoW outside the race. Well, I think I mean he's been playing the game for so long that he's like insanely good. It wasn't always the case that he just didn't play outside of the race, but he's like basically proven himself to the point where, you know, he doesn't really have anything to gain or by like not playing the game. Wait, how do I want to phrase this? He doesn't he doesn't really have much to gain by playing the game excessively outside of the race. So I mean, I think that's totally reasonable. Like he's that comp where when when tuning or changes come, he's been through the ringer so much and he's so familiar with Rogue that he can just pick it up and get to a level of being race world first ready without spending an entire tier playing the spec. But I mean, I say that as if he's also been playing Rogue for like, again, several years, right? It'd be nice if Exile was in my chat right now to like comment on these things. Guys, I was talking about Exile once, and he was like, he just started typing in my chat, and I was like, oh fuck. He was just lurking. That was fucking cool.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Hey, God, your sleep schedule is chalked. Yeah, it really is. What is it? 1:49. I'll be live for another couple hours. I probably won't go to sleep for another like 3.
I'm out of range.
I feel like I've been in the Shimmering Flats for 8 years, bro. These quests are crazy, crazy long. So many drops and such little drop rate. In bed at my bedtime, trying to get feeling myself. All right, yo, I appreciate you dropping by, Yumi.
I can't carry anymore.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Frankenstein Gamer changed so many specs in Race War first sample from main spec players. Yeah, that guy's crazy. Like that is something I'll tell you I could not do. I mean, I'm definitely looking to explore multi-classing a lot more next expansion. Not so much for raid, but for Mythic Plus. Like, I'm planning to play several different classes, and the purpose there is for MDI prep. Because again, that was one of the things I think we struggled with last MDI is we just didn't really have our comp wasn't very versatile. So we're looking to fix that, and all of, like the people on our roster, the DPS players specifically, right? Our tank and healer player can play whatever. They can flex very well, but us CPS players could not, and that kind of hindered, I think, our ability to play as well as we should have, or could have. So that's the idea. But, if I'm able to become proficient enough, maybe you can turn into a raid all or something, who knows. But I don't think that's like a next tier thing. That would be like a tier after type idea. Alright, one problem with these earphones that I got, the cable kind of drags on the floor and I keep rolling over it with my chair.
I can't carry anymore. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. Inventory is full. I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Ready to not playing WoW? I exercise. I edit videos. And then just like, I don't know, everyday living stuff. That's it. Fixing bikes? No, I'm not a bike mechanic anymore. I stopped doing that 2.5 years ago. 2 years ago? 2.5? Oh, I need some more vultures. Alright, dub.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Glurking? I wish, bro. I'm trying to get my glurk on. But we're lacking in the glurk department. I mean, honestly, I don't have a lot of hobbies or things I do outside of playing the game, streaming, or working on my channel. Like that's basically my entire life right now. But that's also, I'm not really like upset or sad about that or anything. Like that's an intentional decision I made because I just want to kind of pour all my resources into this because I love doing it. Right? It's not like I'm here unhappy. I think I'm in a really cool situation where people watch me play the game that I love to play. I'm able to share it with an audience of people that are interested.
I can't
Share my
carry
experiences with an
anymore.
audience of people that are interested. Just fucking awesome. And I want to keep building on that. And basically I've built it to a point where like I can make a living off of it. Now I'm not gonna say I'm out on a yacht in the Bahamas, like type making a living, but I can make do. But I want to carry this and get to a point where like I can live comfortably and do this for a more, I guess, like the long term. I want to say. I don't know how long term is. At what point do streamers stop? At what point do streamers age out? I don't know. I think it depends what you do.
That's still recharging.
Do you quit your job to commit full time to your channel? Yes.
Can't cast that yet.
Kind of. I actually got laid off, is what happened. But if I hadn't gotten laid off, I would have quit. Probably within a week or two. Because I basically, the TLDR is I had been working as a bicycle mechanic for 2 years. For me, it was like the way I ended up as a bike mechanic was just kind of like a sequence of convenient events that happened to play out. But it wasn't something I was like really passionate about or enjoyed doing. I just kind of did it to do something, right? As opposed to just wasting away. Did it survive, I guess. And then I made a series of boss guides for Classic WoW that did really well. And it did well enough to a point where I got my channel monetized and I made a pretty good amount of money from, at least compared to the wage I was making as a bike mechanic, like a pretty decent amount of money. And I was like, wait, this could be something I explore. And I love doing it. I love making YouTube videos. Like it was this new thing that it was involved World of Warcraft because I was playing the game in my spare time at the time. I was like raiding a guild in Classic. It was just really fucking cool. All of a sudden, this new opportunity, this new door opened. Yeah, exactly. And I was like, I really want to just give my all into this. I've spent the last 2 years working. I have some money saved up. I just want to try. I want to see what happens. If it doesn't work out, if I'm not gonna make something come of it, no worries. But the job I was working in anyways, it wasn't like some position that I could like work my way up the corporate ladder and then make a fuck ton of money or something. I was a bike mechanic and like I could work my way up to become a senior bike mechanic, but I'm not making a lot of money if that were the path I was to take. So either way, it was kind of what I would describe to be like a dead end job. So like I mean, there are people, not to suggest that you can't make a living being a bicycle mechanic, but I also wasn't passionate about it. So all of a sudden there's this like new drive in my life that I wanted to like pursue, and so I decided to go all in. And I mean, the first like year and a half, I hardly made money, but I had a goal and I just stayed, stuck to it, and we've come a long way. I don't know if I would say we made it. I mean, like I'm doing this for a living and I'm actually making money off it. But looking at myself now as opposed to like 2 years ago, it's like it's real, like it's happening, and I'm like right there. So it's pretty cool. You have enough money saved to cover all your bills for 2 years? Is that when you know you made it? Yeah, we're definitely not at that point. I mean, there are a lot of like financial milestones I'll have to hit. Like, for example, right now, owning my own house seems actually like so fucking far away. But that's the interesting thing about being a creator is like you're kind of like living in financial situation can change so rapidly, and it depends on like it's partly dependent on how much effort you put into it and like making whatever avenue you choose for content creation.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It's like a lot of it is like what you put in, you get back out. Of course, there's RNG with like, oh, is the algorithm pick up my stuff? But I've been doing it long enough to where it's like pretty clear to me that when I make a good video, people watch it. I think that's been the case for like my Johnny Mythic Radio series. So living my career to double the home ownership goal. Yeah, that is true. I was a bicycle mechanic, like pedaling, riding a bike, that kind of mechanic. And the reason that I ended up in that position, I'll tell you. I mentioned it was just kind of a coincidence. This was shortly after I graduated university. I had applied to a bunch of positions related to my degree. I was a physics major. Problem with being a physics major is that you're pretty much unemployable until you have your master's or PhD. I was originally thinking about pursuing a master's or a PhD, but my final year of school was the year of COVID, and I struggled. Like I was not motivated at all. I realized a big part of the reason for like me enjoying learning as much as I did and going to school was like actually being with people, and the absence of that made me realize like maybe I wasn't built to pursue a career in physics or maths, which is kind of like the direction I took towards the end of my graduation or end of my degree. So I was like, I'm gonna just take some time off, look for work, apply to a few places, buy a few, probably like 50. Didn't get anywhere. And my dad was like, yo, the city of Vancouver is having this like they need bicycle mechanics because bikes are a really big thing here, or cycling. And there's a program that they're sponsoring because they want more people to become bicycle mechanics. So they will pay you to go and get training to become a bicycle mechanic. And so that's how I ended up doing that. I got trained and made money. And then as part of your training program, you like co-op with a shop. Did my co-op, and then after I'm like, hey, do you guys want to hire me? And they're like, sure. And so I ended up there. That's like pretty full shindig lore. Oh, I don't need to kill these guys, right? I need vultures and turtles. Where are the birds at? Bro, could I end up working the Tour de France? I mean, that's incredibly unlikely.
That spell isn't ready yet.
How much I just kind of pipe dream for everyone at the moment? Yeah. I mean, I know it's not unique to me. However, that doesn't mean I don't still, want that at some point. Or want that to be an option for me at some point. I got hired off minor shit out of school too, but for veterinary, not bikes. Oh shit. Luma's healing the pets. Would have been a lot cooler if it was motorbikes though. Maybe in another life. Did I move? No, I'm at my parents' place right now.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away.
I'm at the parents. Oh, and I guess I did, I did move, but for like a week until I get back.
Inventory is full. That spend isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I live in Vegas where people bring 25-pound boa constrictors, but I hate snakes. Dude, is that allowed? Are you required to service like every animal that comes in your doors? Like, what's the craziest animal that you've worked on, Luma? Assuming that you're still doing that, or have some experience doing that.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana. Inventory is full.
One more turtle, and we're done. Oh, we're gonna click the works with the Exonics, really? Holy. I've seen some crazy stuff. Especially in Vegas.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. Can't cast that yet.
Surely this guy has what I need. Excuse me, sir. Do you have the good stuff on top of you,
Ready yet.
in you? Whatever it may be.
I need a target.
You do. We are done. Alright, hold in W and I'm auto run. Get some water. I lie. Oh, fuck. There's not a lot of desk space under here, and my computer is occupying half of it, and I just slammed my knee into my computer. Ouch.
The wind
Not pleasant.
guide you.
All right, we should ding 34.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Presumably. Actually, I might have to turn in the Death Wallet quests to get there as well.
Can I help you? Good day to you. Very good. Hey! Interest you on the pint? Hell,
Not quite. Quick, the wildest is like snakes, reptiles, sugar gliders. Okay. And just odd stuff in general. I was allowed to assist my doctor with these. The Siegfried and Roy White Tiger exhibit. Wait, how does that work? What is that? Were you like looking after tigers or something? Finbu, what up? Trying to heroic Demi right now, and my god sub is pumping. I'm full sin gear right now, so I could probably be doing more, but my god, I'm doing some damage. Holy. Let's go. To the white tires the way link 2023. It's cool holding and accumulating and watching them change colors in there. And then learning if you scruff a ferret, they just go limp. Is it? I'm still not familiar with what the white tiger exhibit is. Turtle shell and bird beak repairs hell are hell on earth. Holy. That sounds kind of crazy.
Hello. See
Earth.
you soon.
And we're doing a Rathi Alteric Hillsbred. Alright. There was a show on the strip that used white tigers. The show ended in 2003, but they kept the tigers on exhibit until 2023. Oh. Holy. Doc I worked for was Jared, was hired to go there and treat the tigers for a while, and I would take long. That's fucking cool. That is indeed very fucking cool. Fly to South Shore. Alright, flight that time. I gotta use the bathroom. I have returned one banana richer. I've returned plus one banana. Anyone predicted the banana on the comeback? You predicted correct. Let's go out and work on gas to gas a cow and then examine a horse. Holy. We're glurking the banana. Yeah, I gotta add that one to the dictionary. To glurk.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
You're gonna see a shadowy assassin in South Shore. Kill him. Alright. Amen. Dude. Guys, it's just a banana. Chill. Where am I going? Here.
Can I help you?
First note. Okay.
How are you? Safe travels. You need something? See you around. I supply only the finest goods.
I don't think I said this on my own. But I got credit for it. I didn't. I don't think I did. Oh, it's the next step. Okay, well, I'm doing it now.
See you later.
Talk to chef, whatever.
Hello. What kind of
Each day is a blessing.
Alright, dub. What is this that you linked me? Guys, I can't play the game and eat my banana at the same time. The banana is like mad greasy. Dude. There's like some perma sticky stuff on my hands from that banana. It's actually freaking me out. I glorked a little too hard on it. I think go off. Just, yeah, dude. A little too excited there. Wait, there's actually an emote called for Glurk. It's the Glorp emote though. Oh, I get it because it's Glorplurk. I need a different emote though. It's like kind of lost in the context. Actually, I need to sell shit. I'm gonna go back. Sell stuff to this fisherman.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Well met.
Ooh, a neck. Yo, that's big. First one of those. It is very rewarding playing classic and getting like your first rings, your first shoulder pair of shoulders, then your first pair of rings, your first neck piece, first helm, first trinkets. It's kind of fun getting items in those slots for the first time. Oh, you know what I should have done at Theramore? Actually, maybe I can't do that yet. This ring's pretty good. Never mind, I can't do that yet. Don't need this for a quest. No, I've already done that. Alright, we'll call this good. Let me use up these. First hat before stream in. First hat. Oh. Do you think I'll get one? I want to say it's around this level that you can expect to get one. Little I don't know. Maybe. If there's one part of this quest line. That could go pretty hard.
That's still recharging.
Miss. Bedtime? Alright, have a good night, Unda. Stay up till 7? No, I'll go to bed a bit earlier. Probably like 5 or something. Maybe 6. I tried to wake up a bit earlier today, so I could hopefully fall asleep earlier, so we'll see. Oh, they're double Oracle? Wait, that's actually kind of bad. I'll be able to kill one fast enough? We'll see. W kick. I'm chilling. Yeah, nice. Also, I have a new talent, I think. Yeah. Do I get the group party buffs, or do I get my own leveling buffs? I'll get the group party buffs for now. Oh, I have 2 talent points. These are both very good. I feel like the weapon damage is better. Is it? This might be even better for quality of life, though. I'll go with this. To not go all the time. Or less often, at least. Speaking of not going I'm That didn't last long.
They can't join our group. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That's
If guy dies, I think all the mobs will aggro on me, so I'm hoping they don't die. I think they're okay.
That's still recharging.
They're in trouble. Never mind. Might actually be free tags though, because of how close to dead they are. Yeah, we're actually chilling.
I can't cast that yet.
Chest. Anything good? Not really. Not really.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
The lockout is so short for a shock. That's not good. Oh, it despawned as it hit the mob and then didn't aggro. That's crazy. Yeah, I can take this guy on. I'm on a Dream Scythe. One more Oracle. This guy.
I'm out of range. Still recharging. My mana is low.
What? Bro, my totem?
Not enough
Come on,
mana.
bro. Oh, I gotta go. That is a problem. I'm good on that. Well, I don't think we're hurting because we're right here. Watch the use these again.
You need something?
What can I do for you?
I need fish oil for something. Is there an ability I have that uses fish oil?
Safe travels.
Water walking does.
Looking
I'll
for
take
something
some.
specific?
That
See you around.
spell could come in handy, I suppose.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready yet.
It does a lot of damage.
I need to get closer.
Resisted both of their, Whoa. Why are you attacking me? Reset. Resisted both their novas. That's kind of cool. Did I move back with my parents? No, I'm just visiting them for a week. My mom had an operation done and needs somebody to look after her, so I'm here doing that. Damn, I can't drink because this guy's in combat. What rather us? Hope she's alright. Yeah. She's doing a lot better since she had the operation, but it's like her physical condition is good. She just like sometimes gets dizzy and nauseous and stuff, so that's like the biggest thing.
Still recharging.
But improving.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need to target something first.
I do what I can. This responsibility typically wouldn't usually fall on my shoulders, but it's just the circumstances of our family currently made it so that it just made sense for me to be the person to do it. But it's actually okay. Like basically the biggest hurdle for me was previously I didn't really have a way I could like do. Well, basically TLDR, I was able to move my old computer out here, and now that I'm like able to stream and like still video edit and stuff, it's a much better situation for me. So I don't mind at all. It's nice. Obviously, I get to see her again, so it's good. It is good.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Computer's going crazy right now. You can hear meals for dinner? Yes, actually. My dad meal prepped some stuff, like a little bit of stuff in advance, but I'm
I can't cast that yet.
cooking for typically the dinner meals. Cause she basically just can't stand for two super extended periods of time, so it's kind of difficult for her. But yep, Chef Shindig. Past air fried sausages? No, I unfortunately, while I'd make that for myself, I can't quite get away with that with her. We did stir fry. I say we because my sister's also here for just like 1.5 days. She leaves tomorrow morning, and I'm here for the next like few more days after that. Chef's Hatsrat or stream. Maybe one day.
still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
How's the loading pace? Is it fast? I wouldn't necessarily say that. I don't think I'm like really slow, but I would say that like I could probably be going,
That's still recharging.
let's say,
I can't cast
50% faster than I am currently if I was like fully focused on leveling, but I'm not. My attention is very split between chatting with you guys and doing the content. Also, a big chunk of leveling I had done so far was during like what my streamathon, where I didn't sleep for like 30 hours, and I'll say towards the end of that, like after hour 20, my condition was a little suspect, in the sense that I was not fully present and maybe not making the best decisions in game.
that spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
We've seen mom and dad, even a repair guy. Oh, we need a cameo? Nah. I would only ask that of them if they wanted to, or if they were comfortable with it. I think my sister doesn't want to be on stream. The reason I say that is because one time she delivered some groceries to me, and she made an effort to not be on screen during my stream, because I told her I was live.
I can't
So it's like, okay,
cast that yet.
all good. I respect the his request for privacy. Is that a green screen? No, that's my current room.
Cast that.
The room I'm sleeping in right now. You like it? Why would I green screen my place with another like just random background?
That's still
Psych, here's
recharging.
another room.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I should leave them inside. Looks alright. W. Yeah, it's like the second guest room in that place I'm staying. Bro, why do you attack the one over here? Got two PCs? I do now. Previously I didn't, but I moved my old PC here for this trip. So now I have the ability to play on either PC. Either PC. But now that, yeah, I just keep swapping the rooms each stream. Would that be good? It's around college dorm one day, then a luxury panels the next. Yup. Keep it interesting.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
You still in Vancouver or Chowder Far? I'm at Vancouver Island. They live on the island. So I wouldn't say I've traveled far, but pretty big body of water. A 2-hour ferry ride body of water apart from the mainland.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Why do you hit that one, bro?
I need a target.
Get cranking on Fear at the moment, she's kind of broken. On live or on beta?
I can't cast that yet.
I think I played with a few. I think on live it's like really strong right now in keys. Live? Oh, hell yeah.
My mana is low. I need more mana.
Yeah, Rogue on the beta or on live feels kind of not great right now. Not gonna lie, it's okay, but I think they just that other things just do a lot more damage. Fear Warrior, Unholy DK. Rogue on the beta, on the other hand. Outlaw Rogue on the beta, on the other hand. Oh my, Asha feels good. Sub Rogue's also pretty good. Ash is the only spec that's kind of like meh in Mythic Plus right now, but Outlaw specifically just cranks. It feels quite nice.
Greetings. Have a good one.
Being strongly nerfed to fuck soon. Yeah, that is also usually true. I mean, typically that if a class is strong, I think Blizzard is more inclined to take that class from being strong to like average strong. Usually you don't have a class that's like insanely overpowered that
You need some.
becomes like dog tier. You know what I'm saying? Like if they get brought down, it's not like they're all of a sudden the worst spec in the game. However, I think for Outlaw and also Fury Warrior being two specs that just have a flat damage profile, those nerfs tend to really hurt them for raid, because being a flat damage profile, flat damage spec, your viability in raid is I feel like less desirable more often than not, because you tend to lose on whenever there are fights that have like ads that spawn and you need like sudden burst damage for them, or
You need something?
uh
See you later. How are you?
like a damage amp. Well, Fury Warrior actually has historically had quite good like burst before, so maybe Fury Warrior is a bad example, but like Outlaw Rogue, not so much.
See you around.
Are killing lots of Murlocs here. Oh, not Murlocs anymore.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. that yet.
Bro, how are these mobs a carbon copy of the Murlocs I just fought? Like, I was just fighting some Murlocs with spam lightning bolts, and some dudes that would chuck spears at me, and these guys are the exact same mobs, just they're Nagas. Spam might kill me if he crits. Never mind.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I'm scared of this mob.
Not enough mana.
I live. Barely.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Mobs that I can't kite very well
That's
sort of suck because a big part of my open world questing efficiency revolves around pulling mobs to my totems. I'm not really able to do that very proficiently. These caster mobs.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Saraska, what's up? I'm doing well. Doing well, I'm doing well. Hope you're also having a good evening, morning, afternoon. Hi, Mills. Take it easy, man. I think I do this.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that
Okay,
yet.
comes closer. And we hit. Morning in France. All right, good morning. Good morning to you.
That's still recharging.
If they aggro my totem first, they don't use their Shadow Word Pain.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast
Yo, more than dirt.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, I'm hitting the raw mobs. I don't want shore stalkers. I need shore hunters. What's our level? We're at 37. Oh, nice, nice. I'm catching up. I might hit 37 before the end of the stream. I was thinking 38, but I think 38 was a bit ambitious.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that
I
yet.
think 38 was a little ambitious. So I'm planning to play the most. Like Enhance or Resto. I mean, I'll probably just play Enhance until I'm needed to heal, and then I'll heal. I'll be a Resto Shaman. Something like that. I would think.
Can I help you?
Fish gutter. One hand. Man, I need a new two-handed weapon. This icicle rod is not. It's phased out. I mean, it's weapon top end is really good.
Well,
But I got this like many levels ago.
hey there.
So
Light be with you.
There's a blacksmith back here. Also need repair.
Can I help you? See you around.
Hey there.
You need something?
Fly to Arathi Highlands
Light.
and look for the Forsaken Courier. Alright. My eyes are peeled. I think this guy's probably going to be pretty heavily contested in a PvE zone where there's a pretty populated leveling scene. Yeah, I'm not seeing him.
Need help?
How are ya?
I get to upgrade my first aid soon. That's nice. Wait, these guys instantly Earthshock me? That's kind of terrifying. Duo Masatana. Yo, yo, yo. What's good?
Hey there.
Oh my god, the description is fucking humongous. Oh. Alright, I'll look for the Forsaken Courier, who supposedly spawns here. I did not see them on the way in, so maybe that means they're respawning soon. Surely. At the very start of the spawn point. Alright. We go. There's a good chance I probably don't see this person, though. Dual wield at 40. Storm strike at 40. Oh boy. Hit chance at 40. Oh! Courier. Augers. Let's tag this guy and go for a run. I don't think I need to kill any of the others dudes. I drop this guy.
That's still recharging.
Why is the courier so slow? I guess I slowed everyone else too. Yo, do you guys attack this thing?
Stand isn't ready yet.
Totem at least got the aggro of a couple. Nice. 1 minute come already, bro? Dude, I feel you. Me too. So much dead time ahead of us. The classes are super fun to play. I don't get why people are doing so much, or maybe I'm just out of touch. I think like existing players, more serious competitive players, which ends up being probably a good chunk of like the popular streamers in like World of Warcraft. At least like if in my section of World of Warcraft, because that's like the kind of content I engage with. I think there is a lot of do room mentality, because I think a lot of those people take pride in playing their classes well, and kind of the depth of knowledge that comes with that and is necessary, and like the skill expression that you get playing the spec. But now that has been kind of taken away, people are sort of, no, I wouldn't say offended, but like they don't like it, and that's understandable. Like I feel the same to a certain degree, but no, I've also had fun playing the beta, so I'm not super torn over it. Like it's unfortunate for sure, but with one door closing, for me, like several doors have opened, and I've explored some other specs because of how accessible now a lot of the classes have become, and it's like a lot easier for me to do that. I've had a good time doing it, so like I've discovered, I would say one good example of this is that Enhance is a lot of fun to play, and I probably wouldn't have tried that before had I. I mean, maybe I would have still tried it, but it would have been a lot more difficult for me to like pick up. And I was able to actually try a lot of different specs in the beta, which now everyone can do on pre-patch, right? It's not a big commitment to play another class. Like there's not this whole big barrier to entry regarding like weak wars and add-ons and all this setup you have to do. I mean, I guess there is still add-ons set up, but in regards to like the complexity of the spec, right? Couple of scrolls. I'll take all these. Some lesser mana potions, sure. Buff myself up. I was looking for... Where did I put the... Here it is. I haven't played retail in 16 years. I just play classic. Would someone like that enjoy Midnight? Hard to say. Derek, hard to say. Even with the game being simplified and I think being more accessible to people like you, or even just newer players to WoW in general, it's a much different like pace to retail. Everything's a lot faster. I think there's a lot less kind of world building in community that you would otherwise find in classic. At least for like in the area of WoW that I'm engaged with. There's a whole section with like transmogs, mount farming, RPing on Moonguard or something, where maybe that sense of community is still maintained or realized, but that's not an area of the game I engage with. At battles. Oh, I need to buy multiple things from him. Oh, I see. I need to buy both of these. Okay, cool. I'm glad that stayed on my screen. Should they get sub that dumbed down pre-patch at midnight, or am I missing something? You are not missing anything. It is that dumbed down. Maybe make the classes harder again at some point. Maybe just nuke difficulty a lot next to other answering difficulty. I think so too. Like I think so. That's probably true, and I think it's also true that typically the first tier of any expansion, tier sets are very like hands off. Most tier sets you get are just like, hey, this ability does more damage. This, and then your foresight is like, oh, that ability also gives you extra crit. There's your set bonus. Woo! Like it's a very hands-off set bonus. It doesn't like impact your gameplay at all. So it wouldn't surprise me if in the following tiers we might get our hands on a tier set that has some kind of meaningful impact on our gameplay. I'll make up an example, like was the case for Mara and Fellowship. I don't know if you're familiar, but Mara's rotation revolved around effectively doing the equivalent of pressing black powder, alternating their black powder and their eviscerate. That's what they were doing. And they get damage bonuses for doing the other thing. Like they could implement something simple like that with a tier set, which all of a sudden adds a layer of complexity to the spec. So I'm sure they could do stuff like that, or even just reintroduce abilities to the classes. But the idea is just let's take everything away, take a step back, let it play out, see how things go. If you like it, cool. If we decide we want to add more, take away more. Like it's kind of a stop and observe period of the game while they test the waters of no weak ores. Where am I going? Oh, I just have to kill these guys. All right.
That spell isn't ready yet.
thing I tell people is that if you like the leveling experience, retail isn't for you. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. Retail is all about the end game. The end game is the game. Which is kind of the opposite of classic. I don't have to kill this guy. I'll kill him anyways.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Does Sectech on average have a shorter cooldown now with it scaling with haste instead of combo point to spend? On average? Oh! Yo! I can't use it, but that's my first rare I've looted since playing Classic again. That is a rush of dopamine you will never have playing retail. Along that train of thought. That's cool.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I've been massively digging TBC, and I've not historically been a classic guy. My hands don't itch from not running keys. Am I unk and or washed? You know what? Hey, you don't have to be either. Classic is just, it has its draw. I love classic. Or I came from classic before I started playing retail. It's just a different. It's like more of the MMO part of the game is the way I think about it. And it's a lot of fun. So if you're enjoying that, I don't think it means you're unk or washed or.
Can't cast that.
It's just a different game, really. Now, is the average age of a classic player older than that of a retail player? That's an interesting question. I would think probably. But I mean, I think WoW players in general are just kind of old. They're old gamers. I need some more of these stealth guys. Oh, are you a stealth guy? Nope.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
There's like 35, dude, real. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I've had in my last two guilds I've been in, so with Idiot and GN, my current guild, when I first joined, they were like, yo, Shindig, how old are you? Are you like 20? I'm like, no, dude. I'm 26. But for some reason, they thought I was like young. I guess I get off that impression. I don't know. Am I a young unk or an old kid? I don't know. He's 7, Sag? Nah, you fit right in then. What do you mean, Sag? It's the perfect age. What's framed on the wall? Some of like my dad's accolades and stuff.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Whose birth year starts with 20 is the same age to me, a baby. Alright, well, my birth year starts with 19. I'm 99, so. Grown up. Yo, Unk. What's up, man? 27, I rarely meet people anyone younger than me on WoW. Yeah, I would agree. I feel the same. Except, again, the last two guilds I've been in, there have been actually several people that are younger than me. A lot of people in the age range of like 23 to 26. For the people that are younger, it's like in that bracket. I think GN, my current guild, might have some like really young guys. Like there might be like a 20-year-old or something in there. I don't know though. O2 aware. I do think like that's actually something I've noticed whenever we talk about age. I feel like the people that are watching me are actually younger. Well, okay. Relative to the like median World of Warcraft age, I feel like at least I get called Unk a lot. I assume that means the implication there is that people are younger than me. Tell me that. Your guild's goals for midnight. They describe it to me as effectively repeating what they did last year. GN is the best of the guilds that have their raid schedule. They are on top of the pyramid, at least of NA guilds. I think there might be an EU guild that's kind of close, but like for their raiding hours, there are no better raiding guilds, at least based on ranking. So they're just trying to like maintain that. They could try to shoot for higher ranks, but at that point we'd be competing against guilds that raid more hours, and then it's kind of like it's not really, I mean, you can't really compete with guilds that just play more unless they play worse than you, then sure. But so that, I mean, I know this because I asked them actually exactly that, and that was the response. So they're just trying to like, obviously they want to improve tier after tier, and but realistically they're not trying to like become world top 5 or anything. We just don't rate enough for that. Personally, I was not finding any of these stealth guys before, but now I'm finding a lot of them, which is good.
I can't attack that. I need to target something first.
I should just be spamming this active target thing.
I can't cast that yet.
You're not that much older than me, so I can't really call you Unk. Most of my IRL friend group are older than you even. Interesting. 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 I hang around with the Unks. Glad to know I'm part of the club. Wait, W Totem? Attack the stealth guy? The one time its aggressive nature is helpful? Wait, speaking of natures, guys, on my ride here, so I took the ferry over because, like, well, there's a body of water I have to cross. But I don't have any... Wait, W flee? This guy fleed into another guy so I can chain these mobs together? Holy. Yeah, I took the ferry. I don't have service out in the water. So I had to like figure out something to do. So I downloaded an emulator on my phone and I played some Pokemon Heart Gold. And it was fun. And then I found a Ghastly and I caught it because I really like Gengar. But I remember on some of the older DS games, like you can't level the last evolution. You just can't do because it requires trades, which is super fried, by the way. So when I caught the Ghastly, I like did a quick search. I'm like, all right, do I invest in this guy, or is it another trade level, cookery? I did a quick search. AI summary from Google said it levels at 37. I'm like, wait, we're owning. And so I try to like invest in the Ghastly to level it up, but Ghastly at low levels is actually pissed because it has no damaging moves. My highest damaging move was Lick, which does 20 base damage, which is like nothing. Also, not to mention, most of the mobs that you fight are normal mobs, and Ghastly is a ghost, and Lick is a ghost move, which is not affected against normal types. Anyways, big tangent. But I invest like 7 levels into this guy, and then I do another Google check, so I'm like, I feel like I should double check the AI summary, because I feel like I remember them needing to be traded. Sure enough, I check a Reddit thread, and it requires trading, so LAI summary. And then I wasted my time, because I have no way to trade that. Unlucky.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Why no nameplates? No particular reason. I guess because I don't have Plater installed right now.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, this is actually not good.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I was really excited to play that, to like level my Ghastly and play Gengar and have him sweep. And then I got really sad. But basically I found that out after our ferry arrived, so I was done playing anyways. I took a Totodile to like level 15 and the Ghastly level 12 or something.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Resist is not good. Might be in trouble. So you get good RNG here. Oh, we get good RNG, we're chilling. Good crit RNG. Great crit RNG. If you know about Mindy's Haunter, you know. I'm not familiar. Still have trust issues? Why? What's the lore? Look at this secret entrance here. Damn, shout out. I missed the Raffi Highlands. That was Plunderstorm, bro. Those were the days. Peak WoW. There's an NPC that offers an in-game trade for a Haunter. In-game trade for a Haunter and says before the trade, did you know Haunter evolves into Gengar when traded, but the Haunter is holding an item that prevents it from evolving, so when she trades it to you, she just makes fun of you. What? That was in the game? Dude, that's so troll. The trade to evolve rule is like the worst rule of all time. The fact that they would then have it create an NPC to make fun of you for it is crazy. Do you remember what game that was? Like what version? Are you planning to rate Mythic Raid Midnight? Yes, I'll be raiding with GN. GN on the Mythic team. That was in Diamond and Pearl? Really? I played a lot of Diamond and Pearl, but I don't remember that. That NPC. That is crazy that she would do that. Oh my god. Actual dick. It's the Snow City with the 7th badge and Candace. Okay. Where the Snow City where the Regigigas chills. That was also weird, like you could apparently get Regigigas, but you had to like have several different games to like access the different Regi guys. The Regi Ice, Regi Rock. Man, the entire system to like obtain Pokemon through like playing different games and trading and stuff is so convoluted, man. I despise that. I just want like if you make it convoluted, it's fine, but make it at least attainable within the game, like one game copy, and don't require me to fucking talk people, you know. Yeah, by talking people I mean like, IRL people to trade. I'm good on that. Respectfully.
Light
Can I make silk bandages yet or no? P 150. No, I can't. Shame. A lot of silk I could use right now. I'm selling the silver bar, man. I don't know what I'm using that for.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, I probably don't need 27 fish oil.
Need help?
29 or how much I have.
Careful.
Why am I not raiding with Idiot? I had an offer to join GN. And I decided to take it because they are a better guild or a higher ranked guild on Warcraft logs. So they clear the raid faster. And that's something I wanted to do. Clear the raid as fast as possible. And also I have a potentially an end goal of wanting to compete in the race world first, right? And so this is a step in that direction. That's the main reason why. Nothing against Idiot. I definitely enjoy playing there. Just trying to move towards my goal. You had to have all 3 Reggies in the party. Yeah, that shit was so cursed. How do you put largest behind Braille? Oh, yo, that's right, dude. I didn't remember the entire log, but it was crazy. I mean, it was kind of cool. Like, I don't actually mind that, like, secret finding for the Regigigas. Like, I think that part of it's kind of cool, but just don't make, like, the acquisition of all the Reggies and requiring, like, different copies of the game was cursed. Okay, the instructions were kind of cooked. Yeah, I realized this quest said go out of your way to kill all of the mountain lions, and I absolutely did not do that, so that's good. These guys are really easy to kill.
I can't cast
Dope.
that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
What's the main thing you did to improve your gameplay when you decided you wanted to climb ranks? The main thing I did to improve my gameplay.
That's still recharging.
Well, I decided I wanted to climb ranks back when I was in a cutting edge guild, like Mind Goblins. That was the name of our guild. When we were like World 1000. Okay, we basically would get cutting edge for the tier, and then we wouldn't kill the boss again. That was kind of how our guild was. And we would get it towards like the last month or two of the expansion. And I at some point I was like, I really want to experience progression rating and like clear the raid faster. That was a goal of mine. And I hadn't been thinking, this hadn't been a thought of mine until then. And I was like, okay, this is something I'm kind of interested in. I'm going to throw out a bunch of applications. I just applied everywhere. Okay, not really with the intent that... well, I threw out a bunch of applications. I got accepted into Tab Target. And that was kind of the moment where I was like actively trying to improve my gameplay, I guess, playing retail. For me, it was just like putting more, I think initially putting more effort into learning my class, learning my specs. Prior to joining Tab Target, I could not play all 3 of the rogue specs. I just wasn't comfortable with it. So that became a priority. I felt like it was valuable for me to be able to swap between specs should I need to. Apart from that, I wouldn't say it's been like kind of dynamic. It hasn't been like, oh yeah, I started
That spell isn't ready yet.
I decided I wanted to get better and I immediately did like XYZ and I got better over time. It's been kind of dynamic. Like as I played in these different guilds, as I played with Tab Target, you know, I learned more about log reviewing, going over my individual mistakes, understanding what I need to change to, like, understanding how to, like, better review, self-reflect, improve upon, like, understand what I did wrong and improve upon that. Maybe by the time I joined, like, Idiot, I kind of recognized the value of, like, really diving into logs and, like, fully understanding the, what other rogues are doing and just trying to copy that, or learning why they're doing what they're doing and trying to replicate that, so I can not only copy their damage profiles, but, like, I have an idea as to why I'm doing it, so that I can then potentially take what I learned and then use it in other situations, right? There's also an idea that I discovered the value of prep, where, like, the more you prepare for a raid, the more you, like, simulate all the different
That's still recharging.
situations that can go down, the more you learn about a boss's mechanics before you even see it for the first time, the better prepared you are. Like, these are all things I kind of learned during the process of, like, having the goal of trying to move up the guild ladder, but it wasn't like, here, I'll give you a totem. It wasn't like there was any one moment during all of that I was like, I need to do XYZ and I'm just gonna work on it, if that kind of makes sense.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
One literally just had you wait there for 5 minutes without moving or something. I remember seeing a video that talked about that. The race to world first is going to be interesting. Midnight with 3 raids coming out once. How will that work? I think the way it'll work is such that... Oh, this guy can just heal himself. Alright, dub. Try to heal him, but... had the wrong heal in my bars. The first 2 raids are going to be like a soft race. You'll have some guilds that will, like, try to be the first to clear the first 2 raids, but I think the race guilds will only care about the 3rd raid tier. Now, I do think they'll clear the first raid tier within the first 2 weeks of the raid being out,
That spell isn't ready.
but because I think it's the first 2 raids are out for 2 weeks, and then the final raid comes out 2 weeks after that. But I don't need these guys. I'm just gonna kill the guys I need. Wait, I do need these guys. I'm cooked, bro.
I can't cast that yet.
I forget what I was saying, but basically, I think the race will be the last 2 bosses that come out. Those will be the ones that are, like, most important, because the race ends when you kill every boss in the raid. You know, even if one raid's coming out a little bit later.
That's still recharging.
See the drama with you, Aisha, in retail? Grok is dropping Nephew I. Who's Grok? Is that the author of Nef? Oh, I can drop Wind Fury Totem for this guy. Yeah, I should probably do that. Here you go. Have that. Bang. Wait, that's not Wind Fury Totem. Here's Flame Tongue Totem. Where the fuck is Wind Fury Totem? I'm doing a shit job buffing my boy. I'll worry about it later.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, here it is. Nope, here it is. Oh, I do have my bars. We're chilling. And Quasi's quitting WoW. Wait, is he actually quitting? I heard about the drama with Quasi where like I think Lucky One accused him of like copying stuff or from LVUI. I don't think I didn't hear he's quitting WoW unless this is like really recent. But I know he was just like I thought he was just gonna like fully focus on his like the UI development, not like streaming or something anymore. I thought that's what it was. Alright, I have some better totems here. I want to see this guy proc Wind Fury.
I can't cast that yet.
People can't make them paid or whatever. What do you mean? Plenty of people make add-ons paid.
That's still recharging.
What's up, Mario Rise said we need some of this? Yeah. Why am I not in my kitchen? Because I'm at my parents' place. Oh, we proc Wind Fury, let's go.
That's still recharging.
I don't want to go in there. This way, I guess? I don't know. Just had a chat with the wife, I'm quitting. Wait, is there like a link or something you can share with me? He's actually quitting? I thought it was like no. There's no way you must be misinterpreting, bro. I swear, I thought his thing because Zorthus was looking at it earlier on stream. And I was watching his stream when he looked at it, and what I heard him say was like, yeah, hey, listen, if this is a really big deal, I can step away, but like for now I'm just gonna put my head down and keep working on my UI. I thought that's what was happening. Oh, I'm not attacking this guy, my bad. Oh fuck, this guy's in trouble. Yeah, I'll heal you, bro. I'm saving you, man.
I can't cast that yet.
Wait, this is a melee comp here. Have Wind Fury. Oh, we're owning. Deleted all these units and we crash out. Really? There's a Reddit post? Oh, 3 hours ago. This is recent? Oh my, what? Bro, chill ad block. What the fuck? Alright. As the past 3 hours since my last post talking to my family, it's clear to me that all this needless internet drama is in my health, my sanity, and more importantly, time with the people who matter most. I already had half a mind to quit WoW when the add-on nuke was announced, only to defer the decision because I'd started making my own UI. Okay, I can kind of see that based on like the last thing I was reading. Before I leave WoW scene for good, I want to share your thoughts. Okay, hold up. I'm actually gonna leave because I don't want these guys to get the impression I'm helping them with this. Oh shit! Wait, the boys have spawned. Let me deal with this real quick. I need my safe corner.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I could see. So have on a quote WoW and now it was announced. That's kind of surprising, maybe. I mean, he's been a big part of the WoW scene for a while. Maybe he's. I guess maybe he could have been burnt out or something. Where do you draw a line? Pixel perfect scaling is method. Okay, I remember seeing this thing. Okay, and then this has yeah, this has something to do with like copying. Actually, you guys, my cam's kind of in the way. So, where do you draw a line? I don't fully understand the context here. I don't know exactly how much of like the LVUI code he yoinked for his own benefit or what exactly what goes into that, but I mean, assuming that the LVUI stuff is like open source or it's accessible to people, I mean, it's free game, I think, for anyone to use. So, again, I don't know the context. I don't know the extent to how much he copied it. Like, if he yoinked like 95% of LVUI to make his own thing, then maybe it's a little more kind of questionable. But if he just like yoinked a couple assets while making his own thing, I think that's like totally within reason. But again, I don't know the extent to it. However, there's soul code, quasi soul code, nef soul code. Everyone who makes add-ons to the game gets their codes. Yeah, like I think that's not uncommon. That's not uncommon practice to like to somebody else has done this code. You're just gonna like copy paste that section and then build upon it. That is so normal. And not just like programming, but like literally all facets of life, bro. Dude, every content creator right now is a React streamer where they're effectively stealing other people's content and then monetizing on their own channel. And that is totally normal. That's just the way that's part of like existing in this space is like you don't really own any of that. And you also, I guess you don't really have legal grounds to like make a big case of it either, because, and this was a point that Quasi made, I don't know if he makes it here, but in a previous post he made, where like several, I mean, Lumen just made this point, like there are many paid add-on subscription type things like Liquid Week or a package, the Patreon thing to get access to it. To like early code releases, Rested XP, many streamers have their UIs locked behind subscriptions and paywalls. Even though it's technically TOS, like people just do it, and it's like there's this like fine line for Foji raid records, and those are paywalls. Paywalling is so normal. So I think the grounds that the author might be upset is the fact that like somebody took their UI and then paywalled it, and that's rubbing them the wrong way. But it's kind of weird that like, well, okay, I guess it quasi paywalled it and then sold it to like a lot of people. But like I'm pretty sure Now's UI is paywalled, and he also uses LVUI. So like, why isn't it an issue when he does it? Right? I don't know. Shout out Rested XP if you want the guide. 10% discount code. I mean, I'm part of the problem if that's what we're talking about. But anyways, I don't know the extent to I don't make weak auras or add-ons or anything, so I don't know the extent to which the amount of yoinking had incurred, but I feel like if it's open source, it's like anybody's game, you know, that's kind of out of your control. If you didn't want it to be open source, then you shouldn't have made it that way. There are more important things in life. I've been fascinated with WoW since Classic, even walking through Elven Forest first time, blown away by the scenery, sights, and sounds. Then I discovered UI customization TPC. I really remember using Taio UI, and that's what truly kind of me about UIs. It's a good 20-year run. I'm not getting younger, and there are more and more things life focus on than a video game. Kind of a bar? That's kind of a grown-ass man bar. That's kind of a grown-ass man with a wife and kids bar. Shout out, kids. Welcome to Quasi UI. So I want to be a part of a world where admin developers squabble over who owns what method of implementation. So Quasi UI is done, and so is my time as Quasi. You've been swearing me. I would like refund you on Patreon. Patreon allows me to reuse. Give me back 90 days from today. Only live within 90 days of that, anyways. I'll get past any request in 90 days. Wow. This definitely does seem like a crash out. A crash out slash reason for him to quit. I mean, I know Quasi. Like, I've spoken with him before. He doesn't come across as the kind of guy that would, like, be that shaken by this. So I think it probably is just the case that he was already kind of done with the game. Like, and as soon as there was a meaningful reason, he's like, I'm out. Like, I said, that's it. I think it's also kind of good timing to do it now, though. Like, oh fuck. Right, he's able to back out of a. He was originally going to make a UI for probably thousands of players would use. Thousands of players would pay for. Like, that's how big of a figure Quasi is, and how much people, like, I don't know, trust him, or like, Quasi is like a very respectable figure within the WoW community. People like Quasi. So I'm guessing that the fact that he was about to start the transitioning away from Weak Wars, which made previous Weak Wars irrelevant. He was going to start up his own UI thing with add-ons, but you know, we're within the refund window for Patreon. It kind of works out where, like, if he had tried to do this 2 months in, you would have a lot of people that are currently using Quasi UI that are pissed, right? Because they've invested in Quasi and his UI and have, like, been playing it for part of midnight so far, but now they can't go back. Or, well, okay, they have no option but to not use it anymore, but they've already played part of the expansion with it. And so it's like, the fact that, you know, work isn't going to continue going forward would be like a pretty big letdown, I think. So I think stepping back now is probably like the less offensive time to do that. If that makes sense. Deleting everything from his YouTube? Really? Did he? Hold up. Quasi. What you doing, bro? Man, I didn't even get a chance to be on a Quasi. I never got to be on a Quasi podcast, bro. He was like, yo, shouldn't we gotta do a podcast sometime? And I was like, yeah, man, yeah. Fuck, bro. Wait, do you think if I DM him asking for a podcast, he'll come back and he'll keep playing? And he'll keep doing his weak war, his UI? He's like, yeah, you know, I shouldn't. I was gonna step away, but actually, we're back. Oh, it's gone. Oh my god, he got rid of everything. I can't type in here. Okay, never mind. Bro, don't quit over some dumb people. We all know the effort you put in over years. All speed blaze as a grow and evolve with WoW with us at your pace. Damn. Like some of us did since day one. Just ignore those irrelevant fellows. They do not have the right to lift a finger at you. Yo, CMEGs 5088, fucking bars, bro. Damn. Well, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know the severity of the code copying, but like, I don't think. I think it does. This example highlights kind of a broader issue in like within the scope of UI making and specifically like paywalling. It's just like such a gray area. You can pick and choose to get upset with somebody, but if you do, then you're kind of like you can't just like hyper focus on that one case because there's a lot more people out there doing the same thing. Wild. He did quit during Shadowlands and deleted all of his characters on stream. Then came back, so it might be a chance he comes back. Wow. Yeah, I got that impression as well at L4. Like, I remember him playing and streaming a lot during season 2. Season 3, I remember I rated him one night. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen you around as much. Have my viewers. And whenever I would see him, is actually an interesting point. Whenever I did see him stream last season, it was basically exclusively him working on his UI. He would like stream just working on his UI. So, I mean, he's probably just burnt. I wonder why he wouldn't say that, though. Why wouldn't he just say that? Did he say that? Maybe he said that. Oh, I mean, he did say that. I already half wanted to quit WoW. Okay, well. Yeah. What are people's responses to it? Oh, I didn't read this. Bro. I'm getting ogred.
Cast that yet.
All right. I vividly remember being in a near fatal car crash a few years ago. Whoa. They say your life flashes before you in those moments, and it's true. One of the things that surfaced in those split seconds was the regret of not saying goodbye properly to the community I built. Wow. So I want to take a chance to say thank you for the support over the years. Reading your comments has been a real joy. So they hope the game could use a flourish, but for now it's time to move beyond rubber sauce. Damn. I'll be honest, if I'm in the moment, if I'm about to have like a near fatal car crash, I wonder what I'm thinking about. I feel like I'd be thinking about my family. Maybe my life would flash before my eyes. I'd be like, Luma. Luma the veterinarian. Soft. Dax. Just chatters. My chat would scroll past my mind. Guys, Twitch Prime. Fine before I go. All right, what do people say? What do people say? Oh, hey, somebody said that. That was a chat message I read. That escalated quickly. All right, everyone in Reddit is being like, hey, he did the same thing before. Weird. Reddit is, man, this is not like this is not the response I was expecting. People calling out the fact that he did it before. I guess there's a surprise is like, I guess I get this surprise consensus, but people are like, I like I have add-on features is buying paywall should be on. I mean, this is true, but it's not enforced. No. What a drama queen. Green MOLs. That's actually kind of funny. This is actually true. Bit dramatic. I guess I was expecting more like support for the guy. Maybe I live under a rock though. I don't know. Also, I don't know the full context of the situation. Screenshots, all right. Oh shit. Okay, I'll see if I can share these. Some more screenshots surfaced. I want to check them out. The YouTube video of the drama? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, somebody might make one. I don't know. There aren't really like. Are there any like World of Warcraft drama farmers? I don't think there are. At least not in like the retail scene. Like the classic people will make videos on drama. Like I think of the maybe you guys have seen the Bonkai streamer when he like ninja loot from that random ass guy. That kind of blew up and people made videos about it. But I feel like there isn't the same energy in retail. Let me pull this up. All right. Long chat with the wife. Oh my god, bro. Chill the fuck out. That is an ogre attacking me.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
They're sad because everyone's smart enough to do it first. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think the same. It's like people are pissed at him for monetizing something that they've done similar but didn't choose to monetize. Like, I can definitely see that being a point of contention. I mean, I don't actually know if that's true though. I'm just inferring. All right, people just talk with him. I'm guessing this is in his Discord. A really small screenshot of Neff. Grok has decided to stop developing for Neff UI. I don't know who Grok is. I guess that's the author. Recommend better unaltered if you don't use LVI, use unaltered uniframes. If you support Quasi, fuck you. Add-on is all stolen color from an assortment of add-ons like Neff UI. Unaltered uniframes, basically when you have cool manager tweaks. Almost every feature is stolen code and he's charging people for it and so they eat it up because of why? I don't know. I mean, like, what does it matter, bro? I don't know. It's not. I feel like that's just such a silly argument. So who, like, what are you going to do if somebody takes code and makes it into something like different? I mean, incorporating parts of other add-ons into a package. So there's like there is some effort there and convenience that goes into making that all as one thing. And then you sell it to people. Like, what is that? Maybe scummy, sure, but like people do that in like every possible facet of life. Like, what do you like? I don't know. If you're unhappy, then like monetize your own add-on. I don't get it. Grok is the AI. Wait, Neff UI was AI slop? Wait, was it actually? I knew, okay, I know Grok is like the Twitter or like the X bot. I thought it was just like he was memeing or something. That's funny if that was actually just AI. Yeah, people charge for all kinds of things that like whether or not it's like warranted for them to charge for it is not a decision that you can make, you know? I could fucking paywall my UI. Who's gonna stop me? I don't even use add-ons for it on retail. I just use the cooldown manager. I'll fucking paywall my edit mode. Get owned. 9% of new ads pops up coded with AI because AI is very good at developing Lua because it's a retarded, simple language anyone can pick up within 50 minutes if you know how to read it. If you don't like AI because of whatever reason, your future license is going to be miserable. I pray for a champion. And bro just goes off again when that doesn't fuck with AI. I mean, I'm not on the anti-AI train. I mean, I think AI is a very emerging. It's like very much emergent, very much here, and will only continue to play a bigger role in our lives going forward. I think that much is true. I actually watched a really good video on AI recently. I forget what it's called. I wonder if I can find it. I'm not going to play it for you guys, but like, I'll share a link. It's pretty cool. All right. Well, you know what? I'll say this. Regardless of the take, Neff, I did use your add-on early in the beta, and I really liked it. So W. I stopped using it because I got hella Lua errors. But that shit for AI generating vibe coding, fucking that shit was good. Not gonna lie. Did any VODs up? Yeah, my VODs are live. Okay. We have more images. Shadowsoft. Okay, so apparently then Blizzard posted this following this whole saga. Ads must be free of charge. All ads must be distributed free of charge. Developers but just will pay on futures, charge money. Okay, I just got cut out, but basically Blizzard's saying, hey, add-ons have to be free. Which kind of a loophole because Quasi's UI was technically free. Liquid weak auras, Liquid pack and weak auras are technically free. Foji add-on is free. Rested XP add-on is free. all these add-ons and WeakAuras were free, but like their actual content is paywalled behind like some kind of code or import string or something that you need to fully access the add-on. So loophole. Blizzard would have to like really, I mean, Blizzard would need to like, I don't even know how they would address it. I think the only way they could address this directly is if they like punish the developers of the software. Like you can't, I don't think you can ban the people that use this stuff. Like, bro, I swear more than 50% of people that play Classic use Reset XP. It's crazy. On retail for raiding, like probably half the guilds that did mythic raiding this tier use liquid WeakAura pats. Are you just gonna ban your entire play race? Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. So they would have to target the developers, I think, if they were to address anyone. But like, I don't know. I don't see them doing it. I think it's just like a little. I think this is a finger wag. You guys better stay in line, you rascals. Hold up, Caxi. The entire issue, sec. I'm being attacked by the one ogre that spawns every like 4 minutes. Entire issue because he's calling it quasi UI under an entire add-on instead of selling it a profile of an already known add-on like shit ton of people do. Now is fuck then? Maybe. I mean, now is the only person that actually. No, I don't think now is the only person that hides a UI behind his subscription. Atrocity does that as well, right? There are a lot of people in the WoW scene that just like prime sub to Atrocity or now for the UI. That's like very normal. Atrocity doesn't even stream, bro. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't stream. Yeah, the entire issue because he's calling it quasi UI under an entire add-on instead of selling a profile of an already known add-on. Like, I guess. Well, the only issue is that a WeakAura developer called out on, at least on Twitter, on X, Quasi for copying segments of their add-on or WeakAura. And supposedly they're not the only one, right? Neff chimed in. Maybe there are other developers that feel that about Quasi. And they resent him probably specifically for it because he is now choosing to then monetize that and sell it as a package. But he's not unique in that. Like, other people do that. Now isn't the owner of LVUI. So Atrocity isn't the owner of... I think that's also LVUI that he does his stuff off of. So I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we have more picks. Okay, so this was I don't know what what was this in context to? Did I forget to open one? Am I like really zoomed in? Oh, I'm just zoomed in. I guess they're comparing two lines of code on LVUI and Quasi. I mean, yeah, this entire segment is the same. But like, again, I've I took programming classes in high school. Bro, it's so incredibly normal to just like copy and paste segments of code that you need for certain things. That is so incredibly normal, a normal thing to do. You will take existing assets and implement them. Now they're not, don't get me wrong, if you're like a major publishing company, there are some, you got to get like some licensing stuff going for that. But we don't have like that level of formality doesn't really like exist in WoW. Someone already invented dishwasher. I need a dishwasher. Why should I invent it again? I mean, I agree. Yeah, like it's. I mean, I understand the. I think it's okay to complain about it, which I think is what at least the tweet I'm thinking of. What's like that? Like you can complain about it, sure, but like I don't think that inherently makes it wrong. If you complain about that specific I mean, that's just something that exists in like in the world, man. Everyone does this to varying degrees. People will take existing knowledge, take existing material, use it for their own benefit, maybe build on it in some form, right? Quasi didn't just copy paste LVUI. He like put these different assets together or parts of them together to make is ultimately his own project. I'll fucking take random images from Google and I'll use them for my thumbnail. And I'm making money off of the YouTube video I make. It's like kind of I mean, I'm not crediting the artists that made the assets that I'm using. Like it's kind of like, you know, you could look at me for being scummy in that regard, but this is just normal behaviors that kind of go down. Are people seriously mad that League players hide UIs behind subs? Literally everyone does this. I don't think that's not specifically what people are mad about. Basically what we're talking about here, Sully, is like Quasi's getting a lot of slack for having, or got a lot of slack from I guess other add-on developers about, well I say a lot, at least there are two people that we've discovered that have like called him out for copying elements, parts of his Quasi UI from other existing add-ons, right? And he was choosing to monetize that, but that isn't. And so people are calling out for it, but like that's not unique within the World of Warcraft space. Like there are many businesses, individuals that will monetize, you know, their UI or their leveling plan or their raid week aura pack, add-on pack, right, for the benefit of the player. And they'll paywall that, and that's like super normal. But the specific issue that is being, I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Basically, they're mad at him for, I guess, probably like monetizing it and also like copying elements of it. But people also copy elements of other stuff, like streamers paywalling their own UI, right? They have built on it in a way to suit themselves. So they probably changed some things about it, but ultimately they're probably, you know, they're using the UI for their own benefit, their own monetary benefit. So like, isn't that all in the same vein of thought? Doesn't that fall in line with what Quasi's doing here? Shouldn't they also be then, you know, equally ridiculed for it? It just seems like it seems like a one-off case, or like they're just kind of pointing at Quasi. The way I look at it is like they're pointing out Quasi for probably personal reasons or something else there that's involved that makes them related. Because it's also true that while this type of like copying assets and then using it for like your own benefit, it exists within like programming and video game design and whatever, exists in all facets of life. It's also true that people being unhappy about that exists within video games and video game design, all facets of life. Like the both sides of the coin exist there. The Americans will have a law for that called fair use. I'm not American. Shout out America. So like calls you these amount of add-ons, one up into one add-on called calls you UI. One of his slogans is only have down one add-on instead of 15. Casella got pissed, but in reality it's not much different from someone using LVI and selling Pro over it. Yeah. I mean I think that summarizes it pretty well. I mean, and if I was here's the deal. If I was an add-on developer that made an add-on that was free to the public, and I saw it being yoinked and then used for somebody else's monetary gain, would I be totally cool with that? I mean, I might want a piece of the pie. I'm not gonna lie. I might want a little bit of that, but like, with the current state of the game and the way things are, I wouldn't have the authority or the right to demand that unless I made my add-on paywalled to begin with, or not open source or whatever that goes into making that private. And I think if that was the mindset you'd have, given all those constraints, then you're in it for the wrong reasons. If you're in it because you want to make money off of it, then why are you making a free add-on? Copy paste. Is that if that class is the only thing copied, it's not a big deal. It's just an implementation for a math formula. Yeah, I mean, like, well, okay, I don't know. There was one screenshot. The extent of it, we don't know. I don't know. If it's like 99% of it, then it's kind of like, resubmitting the AI generated essay and then trying to make it not look like AI. Shit. Well, actually, that's like submitting the AI generated essay and then like adding your name to it is like 99% copy. Maybe it's like that, and maybe Quasi's kind of like that at that point, like, what are we doing? I'm making the assumption that there are parts of these different add-ons that he has copied and has taken things that he's liked out of it to then implement his own thing that he's transformed, right? We talk about in chat, talking about whether or not it's being transformative to make it his own. And I think, yeah, fuck yeah. You do you, man. I'm a software engineering code that you're looking at. It's no different than as one different developer using library for date time zones, formatting against inventing new, which is pointless. Shitting about it's fucking common to reuse certain logic and algorithm for daily work. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I've done like, I mean, like, I feel like literally I was taught in school. I took like computer programming classes. It was correct for us to literally go to these libraries and just copy sections of them that we need. Like, that was just normal. That's just part of like programming. You like, why are you reinventing something that's already been done well? Now you can get in the conversation of like, well, if everyone's using this library or this thing that I've made, I want royalties on it. Well, I mean, I don't know how the fuck that would work in WoW. I don't think that exists. Law does made a lot of money with bad me copy. I mean, I think that's like in the spirit of it. A lot of free to use. I mean, well, I don't know. I finger wag here. Free to use add-ons material, was done so by like, because the add-on developer or the whatever fucking writer of the code or the program was generous enough to make that happen. It was more of like a side project for them. But they'll attach something if people want to like support them, and it kind of gives them additional monetary incentive to continue working on it, right? And I think that's totally justifiable. It also gives people that want to support them the opportunity to do that, People that don't, that just want to use it for free, the ability to do that. So fuck it, Ben. All add-ons we go in natural. Yo, based. How did you kill WoW as well? Why do you even do consecration ads if you were ready? Yeah, I mean that's he said he's just quitting. I was the one to blame here. They should have closed loopholes a long time ago and made sure all add-ons are 100% GPL licensed, no strings attached. Yeah, I mean, you're actually right. It does go back to Blizzard for not enforcing, well, either not having a clear policy on the matter or not enforcing if they do. Like, I don't know. And so now we're in this kind of situation where everyone just kind of like turns a blind eye to it. Are you in the death-free zone or nah? What's the death-free zone? Wait, there was one more picture we had. Or maybe two. Okay, so we looked at this one. We looked at this one. Oh yeah, here's the last one. Spider-Man meme. Too high for the picture is soft. Being attacked again.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Then this was the last one. So I don't know where UI. This is the original. Well, no, yeah, this was the original tweet that I saw on Zorthas's stream. That kind of started. I think started this. Damn, this was literally today. Wait. I don't know what time zone this guy is in, but it is not 8 a.m. yet. This guy is in the future. People can't just go ahead and copy files and code from all rights reserved project and sell them for money on a different platform. Can't just go ahead and copy files. Okay, maybe, wait, does this imply, what does this mean? Does this imply that, like, what he wrote is not, like, yoinkable? But then haven't other people, like, yoinked it? Aren't people technically yoinking LVUI and then selling it? For, like, subscriptions and stuff? I mean, I guess the way I'm reading this is like if there's some kind of like actually, if there's some sort of law protecting him, other people from taking his stuff, haven't people already been like taking LVUI and using it? Like why are we just crashing out on Quasi? I was really complaining about performance when they download 55 coded add-ons that have 100,000 updates per frame or some shit. Yeah. Anyways, I mean, here's my final takeaway. I've said my piece on what I think. Ultimately, I don't. This writing add-ons is like beyond me, bro. I don't write add-ons. I haven't wrote recourse before. I don't understand what goes into all of it. So maybe there's some more merit for one person's position that I'm giving it credit for. You know, maybe Lucky One is totally in the right for calling out Quasi. I don't fucking know. But those are my impressions. Woo, how you doing? I hope you enjoy the pin. It was a good pin from earlier. All right, good fun. Good drama sesh. Yeah, low-key, I think everyone just turn off their UI. I think we should all play Alt Z. Everyone is an Alt Z gamer now. Did it key like that once? Holy. I've never done that. That's crazy. I mean, you can't see anything. Like, you can literally not see a single thing. Actually, I'm pretty sure in this mode, I think the corners of your screen will flash red when you're low health. So at least you have that, like, notice, you know?
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, we just, I just finished kind of yapping about the Quasi situation and all the add-on developer drama that's gone on. People calling each other out. I don't know if you're aware. Oh, this is actually not good.
Cast that yet.
There he is, not good.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, he is insane. He just dropped everything. But yeah, my takeaway for Quasi leaving, I feel like I think Quasi, well, he said this when his post when he left, but it seems to me like he's already kind of burnt out, and this just kind of pushed him over the edge. So it's unfortunate, man. Quasi has been kind of like he's been a figure in the scene, bro. It's a very, I would say I think he's been a fairly well respected
I can't cast
member of the WoW community. So yeah, it's been unfortunate. Full scorched earth, yeah. Although people that have been around longer than I have said that apparently he's like done this before too. So who knows?
that's
There's a wild plastic imagine games mostly on. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there were lots of things that were said.
isn't ready yet.
I might die to these two mobs. Low-key, they're frying me. Oh shit. I want to kill this mob. Really bad. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I got it! Wait, sicko mode. Resist?! I need to proc a slow. Please. Please! That's unfortunate. Vacancy in the guide making YouTube space. True. I mean, I think people don't realize the level of vitriol. I don't know what that means, but I assume it means like hate. The response is the same. Yeah. People on the internet do be ganging up. Be cutthroat out there. So I gotta be careful about what I say online, bro. If I expose my true self online, dude, it's over. As soon as you guys catch a whiff of the real shindig, dude, I'm out of here. Tell you Canadian vocabulary. In a notepad. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. Shindig UI releasing. Holy fuck. Yo, should I charge you guys for my classic WoW UI? Holy.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I should probably be more careful too. I should this is my personal Discord DM diary. Yeah. No, I mean about it, but I have actually taken like measures to protect the things that I want to protect. Like it is freaky. As a streamer, like yeah, one wrong slip and you're cooked. Like that's it. Just one slip, bro, and it's over. Like you could lose it all on the flip of a coin. Like it's crazy. That's not the right analogy. Drop of a dime. I think is what I meant to say. Where am I going next? Do I just stay here? I guess I stay here.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, life gone, and you have to work a normal job now. Oh, fuck. Streamer gets 9 to 5 job, bro. Mission impossible. Holy shit. Streamer, day in the life of a regular civilian occupation. The fries in the bag, dude. Literally. Catch me at McDonald's, bro. $10 for one action bar. Yo, base. And if I see anyone with my exact action bar, I'm reporting you to the police for copying my action bar. I'm not even suing you, bro. We're going straight to the police. Let's go full send for real. Access to UI. You need to buy and invite to their guild, and then donate to be a UI owner rank in the guild. Yeah. Or I should make, wait, guys, I could make a retail guild. Okay, here, I have an idea for a retail guild. I want you guys to be a part of it, okay? So you have to pay, not gold, you have to pay me real money to join my gold. And you also have to pay me additional money to have higher ranks in the guild so you get access to better things, all right? So you got the noob rank, which is people that just pay to join the guild. You got the trial rank, which is people that get to join the raid team, but only when we need fills, all right? So only if one of the regular members doesn't show up. If you pay more money, then you can raid with me, all right? And if you pay me even more money, you can help manage the guild. How's that sound? So it's tiered by how much money you give me. I feel like I could go over pretty good. Sounds like OG WoW. Is that what people were doing back in the day? Wait, they're kind of ahead of their time then.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Stop killing my totems, bro. Move this head up. I'm just at my pit. Well, yes, because I'm at my parents' place right now.
That's
Chill.
still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
We're using either big power. Yeah, we can have. Dude, all the permissions are going to be locked behind paywalls. It's going to be good. And then be... Oh! Wait, I'm dead. I'm dead. I have to resist this. Can I have grounding? Oh my goodness, they just farmed my totems. Thank God. I think grounding's my bar somewhere. It's A. Testing it. Oh. I actually didn't realize that it bleed on me. Chilling.
I can't cast that yet.
I was dialed in, Luma.
That's still recharging.
I was really focused on my grounding totem, working or not. Oh, stop killing my totems, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Lockpicking skill increased slightly. Yo, I'm from TikTok, but I thought you was black. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, my bad? Or... what's the appropriate reaction to that? Yeah, my fault? Let me see more sub 3% HP survivals. These past collected 37 hours my entire WoW career. Okay. W surviving. Like, I'm pretty sure like you can see my face and everything on my TikToks, right? Like, I have my face in there.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't think I changed the color. Oh, boo, Jason, boo. Yo, dude, I can instantly name a black guy that plays WoW. It's the guy that plays Frostmage and, like, dances when he plays. That guy is fucking amazing to watch. What's his name, bro? What's his name? I'm pretty sure he's black. If not, I'm in trouble. Fiji Guri, yes. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I love watching that guy. He actually gets hella viewers too. It's awesome. Like that guy's got a cool take on streaming in general. Just like nobody else is doing that. Oh, I need some foot pads, actually. I'm done with the thieves. Yo, where are the foot pads at? Right there. Fucking crazy in Classic. He's spinning and shit when he hits abilities in Classic. Yo. Dude, let's go. Alright, I need 2 more foot pads. Oh, there are more of them this way. Okay, well, I could have just left. Go out of your way to kill all the hulking mountain lions. Yes, sir. Where are the lions at? Or only the hulking ones? Told me the other day he's playing Prod and straight up got a shield eyebrow and blocking. Dude, that's awesome. Mr. Rook's so boring and knocked you to TBC Xiaomi. Yeah, you got me. Actually, what knocked me to TBC was the paywall sponsorship I got. on brand with the discussion earlier. Guys, paywalls are bad unless you're trying to use Rested XP. Then, by the way, 10% off if you use my code. Just saying, use my link, 10% off.
That spell isn't ready.
But on that topic, I have a sponsorship to level up on TBC, and also a passing interest to play. So here I am.
It's too far away.
Need some hulking lions. There's one.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
That's sponsor. Thank you. Probably gonna go TBC. Retail just took all the fun out of being an assassin. Yeah, it did do that. Simplification of the game did do that, unfortunately. I think it's one of the necessary evils that comes with it, though. I still enjoy playing retail. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really been liking Owl on the beta as of recent. I think we'll be playing some more tomorrow.
I'm out of range.
Fix buttons, bro? Or boo? On Hala? Or just, like, in general?
I can't carry anymore.
Assassins like 6 buttons including cooldowns. Okay, yeah.
Still recharging.
I think you can play that. I feel like you can say that about a lot of specs. Very few buttons, though.
isn't ready yet.
Classification definitely went too far, but class raises to go back to retail raids. Yeah, I mean, I think what's going to happen if you're a Mythic Raider, I think the mechanics will be challenging enough on the fights that, or on the fights in the raid, that your rotation being simpler won't ruin the enjoyment of progression, if that makes sense. Like, there will still be walls and things for you to learn and overcome through problem solving and doing mechanics that will be difficult. Like I mean, I would say the same is true for Mythic Plus, but the Mythic Plus dungeons seem largely the same. I mean, there are less kicks and stuff now, I guess, but like execution-wise, I don't know. I haven't felt a whole lot different doing beta keys as opposed to live keys. Minus things being like easier to play now.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
I guess what that would mean is that potentially it could raise like the skill ceiling, right? Of keys that are possible because things are easier to play.
That's still recharging.
And theirs will be how to work on top 100 parses. That is going to be interesting. So I do think that one of the consequences of no way this guy just tagged all these hulking mountain lions, you bitch. These guys are rare. Apparently. I'll get this one. So Arrested XP says they're rare.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast That's still recharging.
I imagine with specs being easier to play, it's going to be a lot more difficult getting a top 100 parse now. Because previously, you'd be competing against a smaller pool of players that could play the spec perfectly. Like if you play the spec perfectly, there is a very small group of people that can also do that. But now, that group is bigger. At least on a training dummy, it's bigger because it's easier to do. Now, it's possible that the raid might take that bigger bracket of players and reduce it because the absence of weak ores and increased, I don't know, player responsibility on mechanics makes it more difficult to execute. I doubt that being a thing. I think it's going to be a lot more difficult to get to like compete for 100 parse. And probably what's going to boil down to is similar to classic raids, it's going to be RNG. RNG dependent. You need to get good crits, good RNG. Which is kind of already true in retail, but I think skill expression kind of pulls more weight presently than maybe it will going forward. They were complicated, but had some nuance. Yeah. In order to like parse well, you had to like fully understand the fight and your spec. And that was more difficult. That was more difficult before when there were more things going on. And by before, I mean the war within. It's kind of already true. Get thrown up in the air into Mimo P1. Get GG go next. Yeah. True. I mean, I think that's something that was fun playing when I was playing Sub-Road for Prague and even just reclears. On a fight like Nexus King Saldahar, like, that was a fight where there was a pretty big skill. In my opinion, there's a pretty big like skill gap in people that could play sub rogue well and people that couldn't. Which made playing sub rogue fun. Now, effectively, I mean the fight itself isn't like hard. I assume you can like do the ghosts in P1. It's more so just on. It's just a lot of pass fail mechanics, right? Parsing well in that fight, really like you had to fully prioritize the damage windows that fight, which were the ad platforms and the damage amp. And people that did that well and executed their cooldowns correctly when using them at the optimal time were rewarded for it. And like that was exemplified because obviously ads increase your damage sixfold. Right? There were 6 ads on that platform, and then the damage amp twofold because it's 100% damage amp. So that was a fight where like it wasn't really hard, but understanding the fight and your class paid dividends. Yeah, I've killed all the mountain lions. I need some more hulking guys. There are no hulking guys here. Okay, one just spawned. Hog. I'm curious. Is there anything? I feel like no. Okay, I'll still ask the question. I feel like I know the answer, but is there anything that you guys are looking forward to at midnight that isn't no weak course? I'll tell you my answer in a little bit. Meanwhile, I find some hulking boys. Any hulking boys here?
I can't carry anymore.
Any hulkers? Any big hulks? Oh, there's like a plant I have to collect or something? I don't think so. Yeah, a couple here.
That's still recharging. Inventory is full. I can't cast that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Two more. I thought I mentioned to see if they revamp more old world zones in the patches. I think Eversong Woods revamp was well done. Okay. All right, that's actually I think good feedback. I say that because my answer is that there is nothing I have that I'm looking forward to specifically for midnight. So I feel like they haven't really
Spell isn't ready yet.
in regards to the way I play the game and I enjoy it, it seems like there isn't really anything that's happening. Like there are no it's just that weak cores are okay. Weak cores are gone and classes simplified, but I wouldn't say I'm necessarily looking forward to that. It's just kind of it's just happening. It just feels like another expansion. Without like I don't know, anything remarkable, I guess.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Like in Dragonflight, we got some really big new cool talent trees. Okay, that happened. In the War Within, we got hero talent trees. I guess we're technically getting Apex talents, but like, if you compare Apex talents to hero talent trees, it's like a step down. If you compare Apex talents to the entire talent tree rework that we got for Dragonflight, that's a step down. We got Resilient Keys in the War Within. Well, that was halfway through. I don't know, I feel like there isn't really anything that's like, hey, this is new and cool that I'm going to engage with, that I'd be excited to play or try. It's just, there are no weak auras. That is all. Enjoy. Oh, I'm done. Nice. Better to do new shit because people for the longest time complained about borrowed power. Yeah, I mean that's fair, and I can understand people not enjoying like systems that they introduce, but I think they have to like. I think it's important that they try stuff, and they keep the game engaging and keep people wanting to play. Otherwise, I think things will like the concern is that things can become stagnant. And that's like never where you want to be. Well, I say that, but then Classic WoW exists, so, you know. Some things can say stagnant and do just fine. I need some like flowers or something. I don't know what this is that I need. Ultric granite. It sounds pretty good if you can do it. Do you really think so? It's just 3 nodes. Unless you think they would like extend to it. They would add things to it. But also the concept of Apex like adding more talents now when they're backtracking on, or maybe backtracking is the wrong word. The fact that they're adding more talents while also drastically simplifying all of the classes feels like counterintuitive. You know what I'm saying? If we're moving the direction of more simplified WoW, why not just bake Apex talents into normal talent trees and like remove hero talents or simplify the talent tree? If that's the direction you want to take, because I mean, you could. I think it's a very valid argument to say that the talent tree is like honestly too much at this point, given the state of classes and WoW. Like there are. I mean, I feel like this must be the case for other specs, but literally one of the hero talent trees for Rogue, period, has 0 interaction with your gameplay. There will be a total of 12 nodes. Actually, 14 if you include the like top and bottom node. For like Fatebound is what the spec is. That has absolutely 0 interaction with your gameplay. There's not a single element of interaction. It's just the talents. It's effectively just do more damage. You could collapse all 60 of those nodes into one node that said do more damage. Yeah, illusion of power. And I mean it. I don't know. It seems goofy. If the direction they want to go is simplifying the game. Maybe it's like carrot and stick, where they want to have some carrot if they're just going to like remove all of the good stuff. Bro, where are these? Oh, there it is. Going to remove a lot of class identity. Maybe they want to like give us some carrot so that we're not all in distress. But housing is the major selling feature of Minute. Okay, housing is actually a good point. Housing exists. I forgot about that. I guess I forgot about that because that's not like a part of the game that I really engage with. But
I can't carry
a
anymore.
lot of people do, actually. I think housing, my understanding as an outside looking in is that housing has probably been a success. Like, I think a lot of people do like it. So, I guess it's a dub. I was hoping housing would exist within, like, the actual real world, though. I think it's kind of weird that there's, like, its own... housing exists in our own separate, like, instance. In, like, a random world that doesn't exist. Outside of Azeroth, you know what I mean? Dude, there are Yetis everywhere, but I need the rocks.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Where are the rocks at? I think it's where you'll hit 60 when TPC comes out. Nah. We'll speed up.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Guys, if it takes me that long to hit 60, then I don't get the sponsor. I have to... My deadline is I have to hit 60 by TBC release, so February 5th. So I'm on a timer.
Inventory is full. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Give that $60. Hey, man. I mean, I get it. Oh, go. Beat him to it. Yes. Get owned. Respectfully. We need some more of these shards. There's one over there.
It's too far away.
Damn, got him again. Bro, try to one-up me. Oh, I've spooked them. They're like looking for it. I don't know if there's anything up here. I gave them the spook though. There is one up here. Could I get there in time? I don't know. Can I run past this? Oh, I can. Insane. I'm gonna go for it. I think I might be able to do it. I think I can reset these two that are following me and then just take on this one guy. Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
That's what gets the point on hooking. Yo, true, that was that guy? True. Good calm. Yo, can I drop this totem? And then... Yo, can you aggro? There we go. My goat. This thing, player housing is actually insane and much bigger than I thought it was going to be. If you don't dare for player housing, I can see why you feel like this expect is on the thinner side. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I just don't really, like... I don't know. That part of the game just doesn't interest me. I mean, to be fair, WoW is a game that covers so many different facets of like an MMO. There's like end games to everything. Like if the only thing you wanted to do was pet battle, you could like you got content for fucking weeks. You know what I'm saying? like there are so many there's so many different ways you can play the game. So housing being another cornerstone to the ways you could play it now. Just it's not something I engage with, but for people that do play it, you know, W. More things to do, I guess. Can we stop about racism? I keep hearing guys talk about it. How does that work? Was Shin Dad and Shin Mom made? They mean retirement right now. They're retirement mains. Coming as reforging the perspective of what the game designers intended for player power, it's easier to design fights around smooth drops with stats versus stats being fluid. I don't like reforging because for me the value of items just becomes obsolete. I think it's fun. It's a good feeling when you get a good item. But if every item can be if you have multiple items that can effectively be the same thing, everything just feels like you're looting like out of a pile of mush. Everything you loot is mush that just becomes whatever you want it to be. That's something I felt when I was playing Kata, which is funny because like I also don't like when there's one contested item for a raid that 20 people on your raid team need. Reforging prevents that to some extent. Although typically those items are trinkets, which generally usually you couldn't really reforge, sort of. What am I doing here? Open the unopened crate. Oh, holy fuck, I'm opening a crate so bad right now. That guy just despawned in my face. How does the praise system work? I'm not privy to that system. Something that's coming in midnight, presumably. And Reforge is cool, but I absolutely hate is the hit stat. Like, that shit can fuck off. Whoa. I gotta not miss my attacks. Oh, guys, this guy has farmed people before. I've seen clips to people dying to this guy. Holy. I tried to ping him, but it's not retail.
Good day to you.
Whoa, I snuck up behind this guy and went to stab in the back, but I slipped. Whoops. My bad. Wait, big glove upgrade. Never mind, the base are cool. Big upgrade soon. Wait, how the base is right here?
You need something?
Oh, I see. I get a bunch of stuff.
Have a good one.
All right, okay.
What can I do for you? See you later.
There's one that will basically you will hunt in the open world for loot and shit. Okay, that does sound kind of cool. Unless they make it something where it's like you have to hunt this mob, and then in order to hunt the mob, you have to go to like 3 locations, and then you find the mob. You know what I'm saying? Where like the mob doesn't exist or doesn't spawn until you go to the third location, and then it pops into existence somewhere. That would be kind of like tedious. I don't know. We'll see how they implement it, I guess.
Be careful. Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Open your heart to the light.
You need something?
36.
Hello.
Hold up. 10 int, 10 spirit? That's where there was. I need a little bit more wool cloth to upgrade my first aid finally before I can upgrade or start crafting silk. Looks like next time I'm in a major city, I should probably try to grab some.
Have a good one.
Well met. Be careful. Greetings. Light bless you.
Oh, I get to wear mail soon.
For the Alliance.
I do get to wear mail at level 40. That will be Pog Champion.
King's honor.
I think it maxed out at like hero track, like Delves. Oh, okay. So it's like interesting. You actually get decent rewards for it then. TV Shaman looks wild. You have like a billion abilities as a TV Shaman. And like, I'm pretty sure half of your abilities are just different totems. You have so many different totems. I'm not even including down ranking or down ranking. But yeah, you would do that. I see you do that in Classic. I don't know if you do that in TPC. Hmm. All right, guys. I had wanted to end stream here in a second, but I want to log off in an inn so I can get rested XP, and there's no inn here, so looks like we're doing one more stretch of quests.
Well met.
It's currently 5:23 in the morning, so I'm gonna try to haul ass here.
Light bless you.
Interest you on a pint?
And we book it.
Up with it. What's on your mind? Be good.
Rested, you say? Well. Music Shaw has twice as many abilities as max level Devour Demon Hunter. Probably like 3 times, man, if we're being honest. Dude. Like, it's crazy. I mean, especially if you include all the down ranks. But if you exclude down ranks, like, you got so many random abilities. Like, what the? What's even going on? I mean, if you include downranks, I have 3 pages on Enhancement Shaman, 3 pages on, or sorry, Ellie Enhancement, and 2 pages on Resto. That's actually not that many. I realize I haven't used Chain Lightning for anything yet. I kind of want to proc a Chain Lightning on something. I'm hitting it.
That's still recharging.
Oh shit. Big Chain Lightning. Bang! Oh, dude, I fucking blasted that guy. Was he dead? I just Chain Lightning it once and I ran off. I think it reset.
What can I do for you?
Yo, TY load maxer.
I am honored.
Oh my god, did I just yoink this from this person? Or did they just turn it in?
Ishnu Allah.
Oh. Oh. Wait, they started it. Wait, this person is really nice. Aw, that was hella nice.
Can I help you?
So many situations you hardly use yourself to keybind. Yeah. Am I watching the fights tonight? What fights? Probably no is, I guess, my answer. No, Kinalori is dying. Wait, she heals herself? Oh my gosh. No lava burst in TPC? You might get lava burst later. I don't remember. Like, you might learn it later. Maybe not, though. Like, I need to turn off auto accept. I don't want to accidentally start it. This person's just mucking about. Let's go. Shout out Karen. That only did crazy damage, holy.
I can't cast that yet.
Well met.
What time is it at my place? It is 5:30 a.m. Nice and early. Rise and shine hours of the morning. I wasn't planning to stay up this late, but I need to get to an inn. And I realized after I got on the flight path to Rathi, there's no inn here. So I need to finish this slew of quests before I can get off. In Europe, we got 2:30 p.m. Well, good afternoon, Europe. Shout out to you guys. Aw, what? I feel so bad now. Man, they abandoned the quest so that I could join it, do it with them. But then the NPC didn't respond right away and they left. They could have just completed the quest on their own. But instead they invited me, but then didn't have the time to wait around for it. Oh, man, what a good guy though, or good person. That's very nice of them. I feel like if I had started it and somebody asked me that, I would not have stopped and redone it for them. But I guess now I know it's probably not faster to purposely let the person die, is something I've learned from doing this. So, on this specific escort, I actually think it's not correct to reset.
Do you need escort? You know what? I'll take the kindness and pass it forward by asking people that pull up, except for this person just ignore me. All good. All good. Oh, never mind. They whisper me. Guys, how long is this guy supposed to? Is this lady supposed to take to respawn? My bed is calling me, and I'm not on track to head to an inn for another. I have to do the. I have to do the escort, and then go kill some trolls, and then we're owning. Once I kill the trolls, we're chilling. But that's an escort away. I could just skip this part, I guess.
Farewell. Del Navis.
Oh my god. I was gonna ask this person if they needed help, but they just fucking left.
Hello.
Alright, we're locked in. Protect the president. Watch out, Mr. President. Actually, I'm Canadian. Watch out, Mr. Prime Minister. Guys, do any of you follow like global politics or like geopolitics? I watched a lot of Atrioc, and he like watched the Canadian Prime Minister talk at some conference about like trying to link up with other middle power countries to stand up against the superpowers of the US and China, and I thought it was like kind of a cool watch, and I'm not really into that kind of thing. Aren't you guys into that kind of thing? Well, not that I'm not into that kind of thing, but like I don't really follow global politics very closely, apart from like his content, I guess.
That spell isn't ready yet.
No. Okay, W. Well, it was an interesting watch. If I summarize it, the gist of it is like, you know how America's kind of like basically bullying a lot of countries right now with like tariffs and stuff, and like they talk about wanting to, like they're gonna like fucking take Greenland. You know, there's been like very, like they're kind of asserting they're kind of like slapping their meat on the table, and like, and then all the other countries are kind of just like letting it happen because they can't really do anything about it. Like America has so much influence and like power within the world. Like if a country tries to stand up to them, then they'll suffer like really brutal like trade sanctions and high tariffs and whatever.
I can't cast that yet.
So basically, it's really difficult for these countries to like do things about it. And so what like the Prime Minister of Canada's speech was about is because Canada's in this similar situation where like we're not fucking America, bro. We don't have that. We don't got motion like that. But they're like, yo, if us middle like level countries sit together, we could like stand up to this bullying, which is probably good because like it's not gonna stop. Bro, that was probably the worst possible summary of all time of the events that I'm trying to relate to. But yeah, I'm from the US, and someone please stand up to the shit. Okay, dumb. I work in a related field, so I saw it. It was a good speech. I'm an American. Oh hell yeah.
Recharging.
Okay, so I'm not completely crazy. I don't really follow that kind of thing, but like I thought it was like a fucking good speech, bro. Good ass speech, dog. Bless the fuck up, dude. Whoa. I ain't trying to do that. That's too much. Concern is pretty good. Oh hell yeah.
What brings you here?
It's just like a guy I follow on YouTube that like
I am
covered it and kinda
What brings
it was
you
like
here?
pretty cool.
Weren't you leaving?
Alright, Kinlori, haul ass. I gotta go. My bed calls. Actually, before that, some trolls call. Yo, if I drop a Wind Fury totem, does she get Wind Fury? That doesn't look like it. Oh, she has her main man poison on. Yeah, do you think? I mean, she's a druid, so she shouldn't, right? Maybe she has like she's got like a sharpening stone on or something. I have to turn this in fast. Our owning. Turned out that guy did need the escort quest, so I probably could have asked him. My bad. Ave, good morning, good morning. We're having a lovely Saturday morning. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Just doing some finishing up this quest chain on my shaman. I wasn't planning to be live this long, but there's no inn for me to log out in and get rested XP while I'm offline in a Raffi. So I was like, I guess I'm gonna keep questing. But this is the last little quest I have to do until I can hearth out of here. Thankfully. So a decent leveling sesh. I got a little sidetracked today. We were talking about the quasi drama that occurred. I'm not sure if you're familiar. TLDR is that he's basically quitting WoW after he was accused of copying some other authors' add-ons and recores and such. That was interesting. Holy AoE farm pog. I need to kill you, please.
Still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Melee attack power reached by 82? That's a lot of silence? These mobs are crazy, bro. Dude.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
I saw a nephew I crash out post. Yeah. Yep, that's I assume what it stemmed from.
That spell isn't ready yet.
These guys are scary.
That's still recharging.
I don't have a way to get rid of curses. Two of these guys are crazy.
That spell isn't ready.
I think these guys in the cave might be higher level though, so maybe I just kill. I get the Shadow Hunter thing and then I leave. Possibly. I think I made that up. I think all the mob types are the same actually.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
This curse really sucks though. Wow. This is so much my damage. 164. Let's see what it goes to. I lose 22 damage per hit. Damn.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
What server am I on? We're on Dream Scythe.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Actually, do you think I could grounding totem the curse? Might be able to. It's an air totem. Come down and try it. Keep it down, see what happens. Yeah, it worked. It just tried to debuff me. Okay. Kinda cool.
Can't cast that yet.
Okay, Shadow Hunter guys are dead. I prefer not to engage in them because they kind of own. Jump down. Hour gaming. You were a vanilla speedrunner before you went to retail, right? Yeah. I like would speed run classic raids. Kind of, I'll say. I was like never hugely involved in the scene. I would say I like speed ran in Wrath. Like that's when I kind of first started doing it. And participating in it, and in the guild I was in at the time wasn't really that good. So even then I was like kind of on the edge of the scene. But like I always found it fascinating to watch, so I'd like watch the people do it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
What's to Glurk and what's SF?
Recharging.
So good meme from early in the stream. To Glurk, you can I think interpret as getting some toppy, perhaps some sloppy toppy. And SF is in reference to the Shimmering Flats. The TLDR is apparently that's the place. Shimmering Flats is the place to be to get glurked.
That's still recharging.
Hey, get back here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't say that. What? What? I didn't say that. No, 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 Merlo. That's not it. This guy might kill me.
My mana is low.
I'm a grounding. See if I'm grounding to silence.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It worked. That was just a curse, actually.
Still recharging.
Oh, I'm getting saved. Oh, I'm not getting saved. Help me. Help me. Run. I don't want it. Actually, I kind of want it. I'll help you kill this guy. Stream has really done it all today. It's a very diverse stream today. Lots of bases covered. Yo, I am low-key lost though. Is this the entrance? I need to kill some more doctors. That's definitely like not a phrase you say every day in the world. I gotta kill some doctors today. I feel like that's the opposite of what you want to say. Nothing like waking up my day and slaying some
Cast that yet.
professional healthcare providers.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Guys, glurking and sloppy toppy is just when she gives you head. Okay, that's what the reference is. I was just being a little cognizant because my family is waking up. So gotta be a little mindful. I'll go say hi to them when I'm done. Hopefully they don't ask me what glurkin is. I'm not sure I'd be comfortable to explain it. Oh wait, this guy cooks. Chase you down. That was lower your tone? Yeah, that was intentional. That was done with purpose and intent. Google it instead of eating with your mouth open while talking. Glurkin? I feel like that could work. That could work.
That's still recharging.
Yo, have you guys ever been on a plane before and like there's a medical emergency and then somebody from like the plane staff comes up and is like, we need a doctor. Is anyone on this plane a doctor? And then you stood up even though you weren't a doctor? Has anyone done that before? I can help. Go over. Look at them. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Or you get there and you take a look and you're like, I made it up. I'm sorry. I'm level 30. I'm a shaman. Let me show you my voodoo magic. Let me show you how good my voodoo is. Yo, I need some more doctors in here.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Where are all the where you know what? I bet I'd find more doctors in dude. That's like the immigration meme. When people are upset about immigration, it's like, oh yeah, look there goes all the doctors and lawyers. When like people commit crimes and stuff. Like specifically foreign people out that were like immigrated to the country. You know, if you CPR, you're technically supposed to stop if you witness an accident. Well, if you witness an accident, what does that mean? Like if you're the cause of the accident? I would hope you stop CPR. No, doctor, I want to stand in the first row while filming. Can I watch? You just see someone have an accident.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I see what you mean. If you see something go down and you're trained CPR, you're supposed to stop. Really? I actually can't remember what like the, because I took, I was trained CPR before. I can't remember what like the, if there was like an kind of an expectation that came with that from like public safety POV.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Even if you're not registered in aid, you're supposed to stop in case. Really? I actually didn't know that. If true. Unless you're making it up to me right now. It's a very conniving thing of you to do, Luma. If you were doing that. Was when I got certified for school. Okay. I mean, I believe you. I frankly just don't know. Oh, if it's like changed to 3 years. Gotcha. You find a chick as dedicated to our relationship as you are to WoW.
I can't cast that yet.
Dude, imagine.
Still recharging.
I mean, I think the real thing that I gotta look for, I hope I find a chick that tolerates my relationship with WoW. That's really what I gotta hope for. Like, I feel like there aren't many women in the world that would be accepting of me being on the game for, or on or doing something regarding the game like 10, 12 hours a day. Streamers are modern day actors. What does that even mean? Or, I mean, performers? Yeah, I can see that. But in the context of finding a girl that's okay with you playing WoW 12 hours a day? How does that make sense? You a C listener. Do I gotta upgrade or something? Get a healer, honey? I had Emma. Dude, I did have Emma. Yo, Momo, I actually had another person come my chat today trying to sell me their art. It's been so long. And then I called them a bot, and then they responded and they said, I'm not a bot. And then I felt bad. Am I cheating on Emma?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast
In my country, you have to do a first aid course in order to get your driver's license. Really? Wait, can I ask where that is, Momo? That's... I mean, that makes sense.
Still recharging.
You know, guys, you can meet MIT scientists doing WoW streaming on side. You can kill it. Dude. Dude, you... Bro has the craziest... Bro has the fucking craziest perspective of me. Holy shit, dude. I mean, I'm grateful. Thanks for thinking of me that way, I guess. Fuck yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Shout out MIT. MIT, what's up? Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Of course you don't move. Yeah, I mean, I did study the nerdy science, I think. I feel like you would call physics the nerdy science.
Recharging.
I actually had some crazy smart friends back in university. It was insane. Like,
Cast that yet.
I had a really good friend group back in uni. I mean, that's part of why I enjoyed it so much. But like, they weren't just like your average Joes, dude. They were like, I was friends with literal geniuses. Like I have never met or even like academic geniuses, like doing extra courses, like 100 in every class. They were so gifted,
I need more mana.
and they're just like good ass people, like really good friends of mine. So shout out to those guys. Also, troll time is over. I get to go to an inn and I get to sleep soon after I turn my quest in because of the dopamine hit it gives.
King's honor, friend.
Item upgrade.
Go with honor, friend.
Go, go, go. Actually, I think that's a... I just never mind. Instead of turning them all in, I'm just gonna log out. Luma's message made me think I should go say hi to the fan before I go to bed. Because, My sister's leaving soon, so I should say bye. I don't know how long this flight pass is gonna take me, so. I found some duck sounds in my sample libraries. Do you want some duck sounds or stream alerts? That would be kind of cool, Wave, and like on brand with the whole duck theme. I'd appreciate that if you can put something together. W. Morals over money. Just that. You know me. Love the morals. I'll probably be. I think I'll be live again later today. I'm hoping I can play some beta with some friends. So I'll see you guys then, and we'll continue the TBC leveling another time, I'm sure. So GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Here's the Discord. Here's the YouTube. If you're in the YouTube chat, then you already got the YouTube, but I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.